What up, chat? What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? I'm late. Shit, I missed on nothing. Am I late? Or is it just marketing? You missed the move already, call it. Word. Not gonna lie, I didn't know what move I missed. I didn't know where gold is, to be honest, right now. Not gonna lie to you guys. I haven't checked the chart since like yesterday. Yeah, right. I don't think I even looked at Asian session. I was not even active during Asian session last night. What did Asian do last night? Daily close bearish. Oh, that's interesting. Let me guess. Wix 9 probably broke this down on his live stream yesterday. I guarantee you. Taking bets, taking bets. Good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. How you doing? How you doing? I'm surviving. Oh, y'all caught you got one win, one break even Asian? Damn. Asian moved last night? Come on, Wix. You ain't gonna buy, you ain't gonna pay for premium trade view?
Range once we come below here, look at the comic book.
Oh, wait. Didn't range. It broke out.
At 15 pips.
Nice. A one win? And then you said one break even? Damn, he's like, you know what? I missed the New York session, but I'm gonna make it back to an Asian session. Man. Is it delayed today? I don't think so, is there? Might be, gotta refresh it. How you guys doing today, chat? What's going on today? Welcome back to another session with your boy. Today is, March 21st, so I think today is the first day of summer. Or, first day of spring. Right? Or 23rd? Oh yeah, first day of spring today, chat. So what's the weather gonna be like in this 4 degrees today? Ain't no spring, bruh. That ain't no spring. That is not no spring. That is winter. That's fall. Yeah, no, I ain't spring, man. Oh shit, today's 10 degrees. You know what? 12 degrees on Thursday. Damn, we're getting summer on Thursday, chat. Meanwhile, Florida is like, what you mean? We get 12 degrees Celsius every day. Huh. How you guys in chat? 10 to 30-second delay today. What do you mean? What? Why? Bruh. What do you mean? No, they're good. Like, what are you talking about? That wasn't even 10 seconds. Hold on. I'm about to figure it out. Delay, none. Ultra low latency. Let's go count this up. Yo, you guys need to improve the Wi-Fi. Maybe that's why. Hold on, let me check for you guys real quick before I start the analysis. That was 1 second, man. There's no delay here. 3, 2, 1. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. And I was like, maybe 2 seconds. Yeah, you just gotta refresh. There's no 10 to 12-second delay today. There's no way. If there is, then you missed the move. All right, chat. Yeah, welcome back to another day with your boy. Today is the 21st. So today you have news. I lied. You do not have news. You have 10 a.m. home existing sales. Orange folder, and then Wednesday tomorrow you have FOMC. So my guess is we may range today until tomorrow. I'm just going off of what I've seen here, but again, you know, we can pick up anytime. We can pick up any given time of the day today. Just like yesterday and the day prior to that day and the day prior to that day, right? But I'm assuming FOMC would be the next catalyst for gold to drive in a direction tomorrow at 2 p.m. So tomorrow, should we do a two stream day chat where we have 2 streams, or what do you guys want to do? 2 streams. So that's gonna be one in the morning and then 1 in the afternoon at like 2 p.m. Well, like 1:30 to like 3:30 to 4-ish. That'll be what, 2.5 hour stream probably still. That's 2 hour stream because I'll be on 1:30 to like 4 because we're looking at our gold to like 3:30. Roughly 2 hours. We'll see. Maybe. We'll see. I'll confirm it tomorrow, but depends how the day goes tomorrow. You buy stop and sell stop monsters and hunters. That's all you guys look for. Buy stops and sell stops on news. Yeah, let me try to zoom up chat. We'll do the analysis real quick. Let's do regular stream and then back at FOMC. Matter of fact, let's just do 1 whole stream. Let's just do the New York session stream until FOMC. How many hours is that? That's around 8 hours. 12. Yeah, like 10 hours. 10 hour stream tomorrow. Man, have you guys seen the Twitter comments? Damn, these guys are insane. You know what, I'm gonna do the analysis first. Before I get into that stuff, let me just do the analysis first because that's a whole different segment of today's stream. All right, chat. Yeah, let's do the analysis. I sent the link. I did. Hey, with your boy. DBS server. All right, so chat, today you have no news today. You just have price action. And it looks like, so today's price is interesting. I mean, I think I say it's interesting every day, but it is interesting every day. You know, come to the charts every day, it's very interesting. What I will say about price here is that the weekly, again, the issue with the weekly candle this week was that it has no top wick. And since you have no top wick, there's a high chance, or there's a lower probability of price driving up, right? Because obviously we closed bullish, so today's price should continue to drive up. But since it has no top wick, right? Because no top wick equals no range, because a wick is a range. AKA, go watch my video if you guys are confused about that. But yeah, no top wick here. The probability of us going up goes from, like, you know, 80% to like a 50-50, right? So it's a bit tough in terms of the weekly time frame. Now, it doesn't mean you can't trade it. Doesn't mean you still can't take buys. Doesn't mean you can't take sells. It just means that the higher probability of the higher time frame probability of it going up is a lot lower, right? Now, you can take sells or you can take buys depending on the small time frame, right? The small time frame, which is the daily and the 4 hour and the 1 hour, and, you know, below that, will determine where the weekly will go, because it will start to close at certain areas at certain levels, right? So you'll see these things form as they close within a week. So you see how the weekly has no top wick. Today you had the daily at that closed bearish, right? Now I'm not sure where we close exactly. Let me just check real quick, but I believe there is a resistance right around here, and it looks like price closed, I mean, slightly below, you can say, like slightly below the resistance, or right at it slash slightly below. You can say price could come down, say, to create steeper support. Now next support levels, looking left, you're looking at probably these levels to the left hand side, or even these levels down here, right? These are your next minor levels. Now we don't know where it's gonna go. I'm not here to predict and guess where it's gonna go, right? But I will say that there is a support right here at the, like, what level is this? Let's take a look. There is a support right here at the 1857 mark, and then there's another support down here at the 1920 mark. Sorry, 1957 and then 1920, right? Those are your next levels. Now it doesn't mean price is gonna tap those levels, but what it does mean is that if price were to come down at those levels, you'll see some type of shift in price in terms of momentum or in terms of range, because at those levels you're going to create a range, or you're going to start to hover at, because it's a support level, right? So yeah, you do have that. So yeah, next support, what was it, 1950, right? So you have range going down here on the daily. If that's the case, where can we get sells at today? Well, let's drop down to the 4 hour. The 4 hour looks like it closed bearish below. Again, could be liquidity for price to go back up to retest the highs, right? Again, the daily closed slightly, basically at support, basically. So any given point, this thing could flip bullish today. But 4 hour did close bearish below. Usually with the 4 hour closure below, what we will anticipate is we'll anticipate price to just create on top wick and then continue to drive down, right? And then we can take sells with the 4 hour count driving down. But my sells for a day today probably are gonna be, I'm looking at, like, I prefer below 1956. And I'm gonna tell you guys why. But below 1956 you have a much cleaner level. I mean, let's take a look at the 5 real quick, see how it looks here. But let's see, what is this? Yeah, because look, like you below 56 you have clean traffic, right? Below 56 you're gonna have clean traffic coming down towards like 1946, 1947-ish, right? And on top of that, that's gonna be the 4 hour breakout lows too. So by the time you break below 46, you'll be breaking the 4 hour lows, and it's just cleaner traffic. Below 62 to 56, 62 to 56 isn't bad. It's like a 40 pip range going down. Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, but sells below here would be out of the picture, probably below like 1964, because below 64 you only have like 20 pip range going down, right? So you might as well wait for a closure below 1962 instead. Below there it's much cleaner in terms of traffic to drive down, because you're breaking back into the range area. You close below here, you'll be breaking back into this range, and therefore since you're breaking back into this range, you're gonna have clean traffic to come down to fill the range, and that's this range right here, right? So it's pretty clean. Below 62 to 56 wouldn't be too bad, but below 56 would be more preferred. So I mean, I guess any of those levels for now, I guess a closure below there would be more ideal. I'll update you guys on price during today's obviously session, right? We'll adapt and adjust accordingly, and I'll tell you guys whatever I do if I do adapt. But for now, yeah, I guess that's gonna be the level we're looking for sells below, just below 1956.966 or 1956.741. Let's go ahead and mark the support up right around here. There's a support right around there. There's also a support right around here. So I'll say below 61.851. It's clean as well. The range we're in, I'll probably avoid. And then for buys today, if I want buys today, I'll probably be interested in buys above, I'll say above yeah, buys to me today are probably gonna be the 4-hour flip to break the highs if that were to happen. That's also the day flip. Because you need a range 2 for buys, right? So if this is your range 1 here for price right now, range 1 right around here, support is formed here, resistance formed here, range 1. This is range 2, technically above like 1980 or something like that will be preferred for buys. Again, as of right now, you don't have a range 2 just yet, but I'm guessing that would be your range 2, but above 1978. So I guess above there later, we'll be interested in buys going up to for the next range, which is going to be 1986-ish areas. Looking left. Yeah, but above there, you'll be flipping on the 4-hour candle. You'll be flipping on a daily time frame. So above there on the daily flip would be preferred for buys. Yeah, above 1978, I'll say. Those would be my range 2 breakout buys. And then obviously you have a resistance here, but there's not much you can do above there anyways. So yeah, chat, that's pretty much it today. Pretty straightforward day. I mean, anything below 1961, I'll look for sells on. Below 61, preferably below 56, I'll let you guys know during today's session. But below those 2 levels, I'll look for sells. Whatever above 78, I'll look for buys. And whatever's in between 1978 to 1961, I'll probably look to avoid, chat, just because there's no range or direction and price in that area, right? Because this is the range you're in right now, right? There's not gonna be direction in this area. I mean, if there is, cool, but we'll see once you break out. So I'll look for buys above 1978, and then I'll look for sells below 1961. Whatever's in between 61 to 78, I probably won't touch, don't care for. Again, it can drive up and down 1,000 pips, don't care, not my position to take. I'll look for sells below 61 and then buys below 78. Whatever's in between this range, I'm not touching, or do I care for, right? So I can just range here all day, who knows, but I'm gonna need a breakout, right? Because a breakout below here indicates you're gonna get a continuation of yesterday's trend, which is a bearish trend. A breakout up here looks like you're gonna be driving back up to retest the highs, right? So whatever is in between that range though, you're gonna get very confused in. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, chat, yesterday the same thing happened, right? I said the same thing about the range, and we were stuck in that range until you broke out yesterday. So yeah, again, this could change though. Again, this could change because this is your range 1 right now, chat. This area right here, this is your range 1. You can literally form a range 2 like within the next 30 minutes or so, and you can just get a range 2 and we can get buys going up, right? But as of right now, there's no range 2 till 78. So that's why my buy line is above 78 until we actually get the range 2. Maybe it might be above 74 later, or 73 or 72. But until it actually forms a range 2, there's not much I can do here. All right, yeah, it's not the cleanest data in terms of price action, but same shit every day, right? Same shit, different toilet seat. Same plan going to today, nothing changes, right? So we sort of just gotta sit, relax, wait for these closures, and chill out, because there's not much you can do until you actually close outside these ranges. Bitcoin, it's funny, we actually did the Bitcoin analysis last week, back when it was at 2,500. We said, well, looking at price action, I mean, there's a high chance it would drive up here probably towards like 35ish areas, and then from 35 it'll make a decision, right? Because look, just look at it, it's just simple price action. Like, Yeah, right now it's driving and it's gonna continue to drive. Like this will probably be the weekly yo the crypto, I mean not crypto. Circle, do you have the timestamp for last week's GJ analysis or crypto analysis on Bitcoin? Because yeah, Bitcoin looks left, it's clean traffic until like 3500 here, right? So that's what I'm saying. It has clean range going up here, but this is a range on breakout. There is a resistance here, and this is a range you're in. So there's a high chance what's gonna happen here is you're gonna drive up towards like 3500, and for 3500, you'll make a decision. Price will make a decision depending on where it closes. If it closes above, you might see a drive up towards like 4800. But if you don't see your drive up above there, a closure above there, where you're gonna see so let's say you close a resistance, where you're gonna see a fake up back into the range for range one, and then you're gonna likely continue the current trend, which is the bearish trend, and just back down to retest the lows because you haven't broke structure, right? Structure don't break until on price here until like maybe above these levels here. So anywhere in this zone here, this zone is gonna be very tough. This zone is very tough. This zone, I mean, pretty straightforward right now, but this zone is when it gets very tough from 36 to 4800. That's your decision making zone. You close above there, you drive up. You don't, you're gonna likely range here and then maybe drive back down. But again, this is, we don't know, we can't guess, you can't say anything. But what I do see right now is clean traffic till 3600. So that's all we can assume. Yeah, I'll update you guys over the months. I mean, I'm not trading crypto or Bitcoin anyways, but some people are just heavily invested and you got questions. So yeah, but yeah, I'm going off price action. That's what it shows, right? So if you're 12,000 it is. I don't have any crypto, or I do have crypto, but not anything life changing. I got like a couple thousand in crypto, like nothing crazy. So I don't really care where it goes, to be honest. What do you eat for breakfast? Fucking toothpaste and water. V power. Do you use indicators when trading? No, sir, I do not. I do not use indicators. I don't use market structure. It's just price action. Did you ever use a trading desk? Yes, I did. I traded US30. That was my first pair. Want to go back to trading that pair? Maybe one day. If we get bored, I'm kidding. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Bro, yesterday's stream chat was a good stream. Like we were talking about FOREX the whole entire stream, which never happens. Like we never do that whole stream. Usually our streams is like maybe, because I was on to Alex FSG yesterday, because he's asking me, yo, how do you stream for so long? Isn't it boring? I'm like, our streams majority, bro, are literally 90% waiting, or sorry, 90% just goofing around, and 10% or 5% actually trading and talking about charts. There 9% of the time we're just chilling, like we're just vibing out, chilling, right? We're not, oh shit, what is this 1 minute count gonna do? Oh damn, is it gonna drive up? Is it gonna come down to retest the lows? What's it gonna do here? Thanks, Lenzo, for the 100. Appreciate it. Hey, I gave you the thing the other day. You gotta give it back. Appreciate it though. Nah, but they be like, every minute I go on these streams, a lot of these streams, and they're just constantly looking at charts every minute, just talking about charts, and it gets exhausting. So I try to just balance it out, just to vibe out kind of. But again, you gotta know when you're gonna trade though. Like you gotta know, like off of price action, it sort of tells you when you're getting an upcoming trade. Like yesterday we were talking the whole entire stream. Next thing you know, I think randomly at like, what time is it? Like 8. What time was the trade yesterday, chat? Like 8:30, something like that. Like all of a sudden, I was like, chat, lock it in. We got a closure here, and we took a trade that lasted maybe 2 minutes, right? So it's a very casual thing. Like trading shouldn't be thinking too hard about it. What time is it? 8:40. Yeah. So yesterday we're just vibing. I'll show you guys what I mean. And next thing we just locked in out of nowhere. Like, oh, nowhere, we just Good trade. But that's because we were waiting for certain steps to form, right? And then once they form, we just kind of get in. Like there's no hesitation. There's no like thinking after. It's sort of just, I see that and I'm just gonna straight up enter. That's what we said earlier. Like we're just chilling. Oh, it does work. Nice. The chat, appreciate you being here today, by the way. 2,000 viewers today. I appreciate you being here, man. Much love. Love you guys. You looking to move to breakout or outskirts of Miami? Probably outskirts, like Fort Lauderdale. And we're just chilling, right? Right near the beach. Wasn't even talking about the charts. Next thing you know, we got a closure below, right? And then we're just like, oh, okay, cool. It was at this moment. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh wait, no, not that. That's moment. A really good idea. Moody's and you know what? Yeah, you with the cookie one, with the cookie emoji. Or is that a cookie? You know, man, I'm not gonna ask you what that is, but yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know. It's a cookie chat. That looks like a dookie. Hey, you might get a closure here in about 4 or 5 seconds, chat. Yeah, what are stops gonna be here though? You know what I mean? It's like we're chilling the whole entire stream because we do the analysis in the morning, right? And this is what you guys should be doing, to be honest. Like trading, you shouldn't be thinking too hard about it. Like do your analysis in the morning, plan out what you're gonna do, what you're gonna take, so you know what you're gonna do, what you're gonna take. Don't wait until the moment comes and then make a decision, right? These things should be planned out beforehand, and then once the moment comes, all you gotta do is execute the trade. And that's what trading is. That's all, and that's why it's like 95% waiting and 5% actually trading, right? You're not, if you're trading 95% of the time and you're waiting 5% of the time, then you might gotta reevaluate. Something's up, something's happening. You gotta adjust or something. But yeah, like we did our analysis and just randomly out of nowhere, 840 got a closure below, cool. There's volume, take a position, and then no, and that was it, right? But you shouldn't be thinking too hard about it. You shouldn't be watching every minute candle, praying that a certain candle closes below. Nothing is promised on the charts, right? You don't know nothing. All you gotta do is follow price action, right? That's about it. But yeah, that's why I was saying, like, 90% of the time we're just fucking chilling, like, literally chilling. Can't deposit 100 in FOREX, but this guy throwing 100 lots. Yeah, but at one point I couldn't deposit 100 as well, man. We all been there. You think I came from the riches? You think I just came out of nowhere? Just, yeah, cool. This is what I'm gonna do. Just boom, 147. Nah, that is not the case. That was never the case. I had to work. I had to work to get to where I was. Some people got it like that though. Some people, they have a lot of traders. You guys don't know, man, but you guys don't realize. But they a lot of people who get into trading or forex for the first time, they come in here with more capital than me. Like this is nothing, chat. This trust me, chat. You guys may think this is a lot. This is not a lot, man. There's people watching right now that have more money in their account. Trust me, chat. This isn't anything. And that's why, like, I don't even flex. It's just like, I just show this just to show you guys that, you can be consistent by doing the same thing every day. But realistically, like, there's no need to flex. There's always bigger fish out there than you, right? There's no point of flexing. Like, okay, cool. You might got a fucking SVJ, but some guy might got a Bugatti. Or you might have, a couple mil account, but some guy might have 30 mil account out there. Like, there's always someone out there that has a bigger fish than you, No need to flex. Yeah, life is better when you don't compare. The people who compare though are the ones that are miserable in life. My wick is the biggest. Ha. Oh yeah, as I was saying, RR monsters. God damn, man. Chat. Like, I don't know. Like when I post on Twitter, usually I just like kind of just post and just hop off. Like I close the app. I deactivate it for a good couple hours. But yo, yesterday was insane. Like I posted. You know how I post these reels on Instagram? Yeah, nah. Twitter don't work like that. Twitter, because I think the community on Twitter is much different. And community on Twitter, I'm not gonna lie. Chat. Tell me what you guys see in common here between like just off of their trading style, or you can tell who they came from in terms of trading, right? In terms of trading, like, but if you look at the comments here and you look at the people who like talk about RR, it's all from a certain group of traders. Am I tripping? It's always a certain group of traders, and it's just I guess I don't know. Twitter was taught a certain way to trade. I think that's how it is. This is how it works. People on Twitter trade a certain way. R's ass. Your R isn't good here. You risked this to make this. Hell yeah, I did. That's what I did. Where is it? Like, look, you go on this guy. It's like, bruh. I'm not gonna say anything, like everything works out there, but like like it's just like who's who, right? You know who came from who in terms of trading. This guy probably. Let's see. I mean, I never clicked on this guy's profile, but okay, no, he chilling. He ain't part of the other crew. He's from a different crew. This guy, let's see. Okay, never mind. There's no charts there. Never mind. But usually half the time, chat, I swear, man, everyone who makes those comments on my posts, trade, iced tea or something. Iced tea. And I'm sure it works, man. I'm sure iced tea works, man. But man, it's like to them only iced tea works. Lorenzo, a good man. Yeah, he cool. He chill. I fuck with him. I donated him money on Friday, so I guess he came back with some money today. So I got two options today, chat. I can mute calm. I can unmute calm. I can what's the deal? Or I can leave calm muted. What do you guys want, chat? What do you guys want to do today? Well, yo, Wix, bro, I haven't talked to you in years. Where you been? Where'd you go on Monday? Where were you?
I know we're playing phone tag, bro.
Bro, the whole weekend. Yo, hit me up. All right. Yo, you called me last night. Called back 17 minutes later. He goes, he doesn't pick up. I'm like, bro.
I'm a busy man. I got a small window to talk.
If Calm's tripping off streams, I'll mute him. Oh no, but where'd you go on Monday though? Like, were you on vacation?
I'm always on vacation, bro.
You were the keys.
I'm always next to the beach.
You look like you were in the GTA.
I'm always wearing Jordans, and I'm always enjoying life. Vacation, baby.
Comments, I was enjoying life too. This guy's always out there playing golf or some shit. Like, what do you mean doing calm? You don't. I mean, you don't do nothing. You just be going out like that, chilling, right?
Spends his life. Oh, this guy's fucking spends his life. He's not. You notice how it's a different bed every time, and he's in a new crib. Look at the background. It's a different bedroom. All of a sudden, there's a door next to him, and a fucking. What's behind the curtain? What's behind curtain number one, bro? What's behind curtain number one? Open that curtain, bro. He opens the curtain. There's nothing but bars.
Come in.
Fulcrum, come in. Yeah. Yo, the gang. You feel me? What's up with the gang?
Bro, whose house are you at?
Undisclosed.
And why does every house you go into have an MT5 setup? How does this work?
I bring my iPad every time I go.
Boy, you gonna have people trading your shit, and you ain't gonna know which one of these bitches' houses it came from. You gave my account crabs, bitch.
I ain't tripping.
Yo, I heard someone got their MT4 hacked by trading in a hotel lobby.
First you gotta go like this.
How do you get your hotel?
Go like that. Why you got wet spots right here, bro?
Yeah.
It's reflecting.
How do you get? Yo, I swear K yesterday tried to send me a scamming link. He's like, check out this new broker, MT6. I'm like, what? This new broker, MT6. What do you mean? Where is it?
You know her? You even know her name, bro?
Not her last name, no.
Sure, sent it to me. Yeah, you see? You try to send me a fraud link. MT6. No, I don't know what that was, but I don't know why it was 10K a month. Like, you know, like what was that? TradingView slash MT6 or MT5 on TradingView or something? Like, what was that? I don't know what that was.
Bart, how do we know that's a woman? How do we know that's a female behind you?
I gave the sneak peek already, bro. I can't expose myself like that to the other ones.
Probably Keelan's dog in there with the long hair.
Oh shit, new platform being pushed out. I think that price was for a license for a broker, but not 100%. Yeah, 5K monthly, that's definitely a license for a broker or something, because I'm not gonna pay 5K a month to get a TradingView version of MT5.
No. It's direct access to liquidity pools. So it's basically what a broker would get without being a broker. So you're getting to trade with liquidity pools, direct access to liquidity pools.
Is that what we talked about the other day with the other people?
Yeah, I mean,
and or was that the same shit, same idea basically? Like, same idea as that, right?
Yes. No and yes. Like I think there's whatever. We'll talk after stream.
Not the stream. Nah, we're gonna talk about it right now. We're gonna talk about everything right now. Everything we talk about right now. After stream, we can't hide nothing from the chat. Kidding. There's nothing in the chat. Nothing's going on.
Pineapples?
Oh shoot, trades taken. I gotta delete that chat. That was from yesterday's chat. That was not from today. That was from yesterday's live stream. It was a lit live stream yesterday, as I was saying. We spent the whole stream yesterday talking about trading yesterday, and that was most ever talking about trading ever. But I guess part of that was because Wix was here.
Yeah, and that is because I wasn't here either.
No one was here, so I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go ham today. I'm gonna answer all your questions about RR and everything. That's a good stream though. You know, we started late and early. Best type of stream. Yeah, my fault. That was from yesterday. That was not from today. How to do overtraining successfully? You can't. Overtraining involves emotions. Emotions aren't successful or isn't successful. Eventually you'll crash with emotions.
You gotta grab a pillow. Yeah.
I'll shoot. No, I didn't take anything after or anything during yesterday's stream. Or during yesterday's Asian or London. I wasn't on the charts. Bro, yesterday I was at dinner.
I was having those oyster shots, huh?
There was a guy just walking. Yo, I don't know why, but he was walking around the steak wearing a suit, and he's acting like you know like the casino pit boss, where he was walking in there like a casino pit boss, just as if he was protecting gold. Like, yeah.
That Wagyu expensive, bro. It was like hundreds of thousands of dollars there.
Yeah, but He's walking back and forth. I'm like, I can't eat right now, man. This guy's distracting me. Every time I cut a piece of my steak, he looks at me like,
He was looking.
you better cut that steak right, boy.
You better pay for that.
Right, boy.
Yo, so calm. Like, what do they say whenever you go these places and they ask you like, why are you wearing a headset right now at 6:30 in the morning talking to a screen?
Oh, I just tell them that I have meetings. That I work from home.
Oh, you're those type of guys. The meeting guys. You guys know those guys, chat, that everywhere they go, everywhere they travel in the city, they always have a laptop bag and they're always on the phone. You guys know what I mean, right? They're always like, yeah, so hey John, about the crack we're moving, you know,
About the website. About the
About
website.
that
So
PowerPoint I had to submit the other day, right?
yeah, it's just like man, do you ever relax?
No, I'm telling you, bro. There's no one ever walks around on the phone. If people are always on the phone, it's because they're getting collection calls. Trust me.
What collection calls? Like,
If I see somebody
No,
on
they
the
don't.
phone all the time, it's because American Express be dialing them up for a bill.
no, but they're all on the phone. I call them the phone guys. They're just, no matter the public transit, no matter where they go, they
I'd
have
like to
no
say the
service.
payment plan.
And I know they got no service right now because I'm underground. They're like, yeah. So about like, what are you guys talking about? Oh man, they be
Word.
working every day though. Working.
I'm be coming over bitches' houses like he's the cable guy. Hold on, I gotta plug this in here. We're gonna check your connection. Let's see what you get on the upload, download. Oh, we're good to go. It sets up. You need this thing MT5 on your account. It's a good antivirus software, right?
I tell them to sign up using my my brokerage link.
Damn, no FOREX questions. I'm still very new to the stream. Could you please explain what you mean by range 1, range 2 breakouts? Yes, sir. So range 1 breakouts means like, so the range 2 breakout only applies when we're going against the trend, right?
It was basically a way to determine how to take trades against the trend.
Yeah, because we figured over time, we used to come to the charts chat and just have like buy stops, or not buy stops, sell stops. What am I saying? We used to just have like, you know, buys above here, then sells below here. You know, you guys are probably familiar with that stuff. But we realized that, you know, whenever it was against the trend, we'll take more losses. So at one point we're like, okay, so I guess we won't take trades going against the trend. But then we'll notice that we'll be seeing moves going against the trend, and we weren't able to be part of it because we set this round rule saying we couldn't trade against the trend. But then we said, okay, well, how can we trade against the trend and still make it consistently profitable? And that's when over time I discovered the range 1, range 2. That was in 2021 or 2020. And then
Actually, we took a loss. We took a loss on a fake out, and Don hits me up. He's like, "Yo,
Oh,
check
yeah.
this out.
Wow.
If we didn't take this trade and waited till here, we would have taken a W. I think we need to wait for a range 2 to break out."
And he's like, what the
I
fuck
was
are you
like-
talking about?
I seen a light bulb just flickering above his head. I was like, "Bingo!"
Yeah, because like I like, for
fucking
me,
got it.
I already like kind of like mentally scanned the same like the idea already. Like over time, I noticed the idea played out often. So, but that day, I still took the trade just because I don't know why I took the trade that day, but I just took it, and then we took a loss on it, and then from there I'm like, wow. And I remember the date too.
You
It was,
hit
like,
me
it was
up.
February 12th, 2021. It was on
He
that
hit me up. He was
stream.
like, "Yo, Wix, I know why we took a loss.
Yeah.
I know why we took a loss." I was like, "Yeah, it went against us." He's like, "No, we had to wait for range 2."
Yeah, range 2. And then when I told chat was confused as well. They're like, what do you mean range 2? Like, what's this range 2 stuff you're doing? Like, why are you always adding stuff to your strategy? Why can't I just be said and done? Well, now you guys know why. Because you can never be satisfied. You always gotta look for ways to improve and get better. And that range 1, range 2 thing led to a whole different thing over the years. But yeah, it was around this time, chat. It was around, let me show you guys. It was around how to avoid fake outs, around this date. See? So this stream here, right around here.
Oh shit, locked wicks. Look at that. Locked character.
How do you avoid fake outs? Like people don't go the extra mile because they get too comfortable to try to figure out exactly what it is that's causing the fake out. And again, like the shit definitely was not easy. It took me months of backtesting. Like, where's a fake out? In this case here, this is the range. No, that's not the video I was talking about. That was just how to avoid fake outs. But I want to show you guys a video of when we actually got caught in a fake out, right? Of when the turn point was from when we discovered the range 1 and range 2 breakouts. Where was that? How to manage, how to tell a story, not facts. Oh yeah, right here. Right here, February 12th. I knew the date. See, I knew the date. This date was, what this date, man, I don't know where we'll be today. But I mean, these buys do make sense above. I'm pretty bearish today, you heard me? I was like, I'm pretty bearish today, but these buys
make sense.
do make sense, right? Because what? They closed above the range. So like, yeah, back then, like I said, it was just literally just buys above here and sells below here. There was no analysis to it. It was just, that's it, right? And some people still do that, but I'll take my sells when it comes back into the range. And guess what I did?
Buys.
Took the buys. Right? This is 2021. Took the buys. Hit stops. Okay. And then dumbass.
You dumbass.
Okay, I get it. But yeah, and then from there I'm like, wow, man. That was the fake out that I got caught in after realizing, and that was before we named it the fake out too, or we named it like the range 1 range 2. We just sort of just seen price, right? But yeah, from there on out we just spent some more time back testing on the stream, spent some more, months emphasizing this idea. And then I think it was around maybe, so that was in February. So I think it was around, when did I make the other video about the fake out? I think that was up here. So what day is this? July. So February, March, April, May, June, July. 5 months later, after sample sizing, we officially added to the playbook. But yeah, just like anything else, chat, it takes time to get these things developed and to get these ideas developed and sample sized. You can't just, spend a whole night on a simulation and expect to just spend the rest of your trading career taking those setups, right? It doesn't take one session. It takes multiple sessions and multiple cycles.
Evolution is slow, chat. Even when it comes to your trading account, evolution of your trading account is very slow.
Oh, tested fun, man. I sent you a personal DM on Discord. You mind reading it? Yeah.
I read his DM.
I saw your DM yesterday. I didn't click on it, but I saw it. So yeah, I will read it today. I know it was a little long, but I'll read it today. Or it's not long. Please answer. Why do ranges get filled? Because it's just price breaking below ranges to continue down towards the next range. This is range to range. That's all that is. Ranges don't always get filled. Don't get me wrong. Right, but usually when we come back to the range, usually wouldn't get filled because it's the range.
I mean, that's the
price
definition
moving.
Of a range.
That's just price moving.
Support and resistance, and a range got filled. You get a support, you get a resistance. That's a range.
Yeah, like for instance,
ranges get filled because in order to get a range, it's define a range. There must be an area that's filled.
That's the range. Yeah, exactly. That's it.
The range,
That's it. Like yesterday, the sells we took, chat, was over here on price. There's a resistance here, and there's support here. We took sells. Why? Because we anticipate a range fill. Why? Because it came back into the range, right? And that's what created range. So we broke below support, come down towards next support, and that was it. It's just clean traffic. Are you bearish or bullish in gold today? I am looking for buys, or I'm bearish. I'm technically bearish today, but I'm looking for buys above 78 and then sells below 61. I'm not touching, or do I care for what happens in between 78 until 61. Reading on a stream, I think it will be good for your community as well. All right, let's see what this DM is about then. 'Cause
Nah,
I thought it was something private. I'm not gonna lie to you, but if you want me to read, I can read it. I don't mind.
Nah, drop another 50.
Okay, cool. So there's nothing bad, right? Imagine it's reading on stream, Don. Next thing a message like, "Fuck you, Don. You." Okay, so how did I even do this?
We'll try one letter at a time.
All right, let's read this chat. Damn, this is long. All right. Hey, boss man. Not sure if you will see this message or not, but wanted to send a personal thank you for everything you do day in and day out. You are legit out there changing lives, changing people's trading for the better, but changing the game. I passed phase 1 of my funded challenge a week ago, following you in the signals, live stream, all that. And just now, I also passed my phase 2 as well, and I'm finally on the path towards getting funded. Nice. Chat, is it a 3-step process or a 2-step process? I still don't know. 2-step? Okay, cool. I've been training for 2+ years and have made money, but psychology is absolute shit, so cannot keep any money I make, no consistency. Discovering you changed all of that. I can't remember the last time I was funded, nor did I care, because deep down inside I knew I was going to lose it all. That's how bad the mental was, but this time I feel confident things are going to be different, largely because of you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm especially proud because this trade I took to pass phase 2, I did it all on my own. I'm not even all that hyped that I passed my challenge, but I used my own analysis, my own eyes, my own plan, and my own risk manager to do it. This couldn't have been possible without you, boss. You didn't send a signal today other than the one on stream, which I missed because it went too fast. And most of my trades so far have been only with you because I didn't trust in myself, my plan, nor had the confidence in myself to do it alone. But everything I've learned from you since I've started following you, it just all made sense. Your insight, wisdom, lessons all implemented with my trading plan, and everything was just so clear, and price action felt natural. The extra confidences from the live stream today helped too. All I needed to do was patience for my setup, execute, trust in the process, and manage risk. The rest is history. I'm a lot like Jacob when he first hopped on the live stream as well. Blown accounts after blown accounts, month after month. It was honestly mind-numbing. But last month was the first month I ended the streak. Did not blow up any accounts. Oh shit, nice. Not fail any challenges, but that was huge for me. I'm so stoked about it. Then halfway through this month, I'm about to get funded. And honestly, it feels surreal because it happened fast. And you never know what the live stream is gonna do for you, to be honest, man. This thing could literally change your, just your way of seeing the charts or thinking of the charts. Just kept focused and kept going, and now I will have my funded account come the big day this week on Wednesday with the Fed. Damn, you're getting on the Fed day. Don't have bots on the sell stops now, which I'm definitely ready for and stoked about. Can't tell you one thing, definitely no bots on the sell stops. You see, he knows. He knows, right? He knows. So yeah, thanks again for everything, King, and keep doing what you're doing. You have an entire community as well, people from all over the world rooting for you. Sorry for these paragraphs and long essays that I'm sending. I told myself I would donate on stream every time a trading milestone happened, and or that I passed part of my challenge, show my appreciation. But since I passed this outside of stream, best thing I can do is send all this. Hey, man. You know what?
Yes, we should be together too. That's a good one, Jacob.
Nah, good stuff, Phantom. Phantom. You guys don't Phantom? Nah, but yeah, good stuff, fun, man. I mean, yo, same shit applies to your funded, right? Once you get funded, the same stuff applies. That whatever you've been doing so far, all that applies to that new funded account that you're gonna get from the funded companies, right? So just make sure you keep the same mindset, and you'll be fine.
I left, came back, and he's still reading.
Probably ain't finished. Now, good stuff, man. I'm glad that the streams will help you in such a short time too. Telling you guys, chat, these streams here, man, I know, like, some people come here just to copy trades, but people who actually come here to take notes and try to improve themselves every day, it actually does help. It really does help when you actually try and learn to improve. Yeah, you're not here just to copy trades after trades after trades and complain about RR and, you know, just shit like that.
Oh, yeah, getting paid for this?
Yeah, yo, appreciate it, man. You don't gotta donate as well, bro. You don't gotta donate. All you gotta do is come to the streams and leave a like. The most I'll ask you to do, to be honest, is just repost the streams on your IG stories or something on your socials. And that's it. Like, that's all I ask, you know. Yeah. But yeah, how much are you getting funded with though? No, I didn't take a position today. Lloyd Taylor did not. Waiting for price here to close below those ranges. Can you make money in Forex? I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, it's a scam.
Thanks for a 50. Thanks for a 69. Appreciate it. You know Steve Morrow? That was my first ever course. Yes, I know Steve Morrow. Beat the market maker. You get 3 V's and 3, what was it? 3 M's or something like that. This is the beat the market maker strategy. This is what I learned from that whole course. That was it. It's like, yep, you get an M, you get 1, 2, 3, and you get a W, and Friday does something like this, consolidates. Okay, cool. If that was the pattern, chat, I'll be making infinite money glitch. Like, that is literally the infinite money glitch. Imagine every day you follow that same pattern. You know how easy the markets would be? Nah, I'm just kidding, but no, that was my first course though. That was my first course. Shout out to that stuff for putting me on to FX. Every course I take, I don't find it useful. I mean, useless. I find every course useful in a way because it brought me to someone else or it brought me to something else. Nah, but that was it. Q Bank's course and Speed the Market Maker course, Steve Morrow. Thanks, brother. Thanks for reading all that. Down for the 100. These donations are right. Yeah, how much are you funded with? Goddamn. These donations are write-offs for me, so I don't mind. Okay, big flex. Plus, a contributor to the community also got funded 300K. Oh, nice. So long as they consistent. How much does 300K account? I'll take what? 500 to 1,000. Right? Half like 300K account.
8%. 24.
No, but how much does that cost?
1,500.
1,500.
Ask Jacob, he's bought that account before.
Actually, it's 149.99 plus tax. Usually after the service fees and everything, they take out.
You should have used Jacob's link. He gets it.
Yo, Jacob, you guys get an affiliate program, deal. Like a sponsor or something.
He's got a BOGO deal on the funded programs. They give him buy one get one.
I witnessed on a different platform that uses W and V pattern. Hey man, again, it all works, Blue. I'm not even saying it doesn't work. I'm just saying it all works. It all works. You know, I'm not even saying it doesn't work. It all works. Everything works.
Look, Don's up 3 bills discussing W's and M's right now.
Another day, another discipline, another day, another patience. Yeah, chat, we might not even break out this range today, to be honest. We might just start ranging the whole entire session today.
Till 2 p.m., just like this.
Maybe we'll catch an Austrian trade after the stream ends, though.
Or you're not.
What do you guys say?
Whole stream?
Think tonight we get Austrian nice 100 runner off stream?
No. If it was off stream, it wasn't us.
Do you think there's a buy side opportunity at 69, below 66? This game is going up and down on 30. This is something I would have done last year or 2 years ago. Buys above here, sells below here. There's just no structure being broken above it here. Like, I'd rather take buys above 678. That's my buys for range 2. I mean, yeah, you might get a range 2 above 674 later if you get that foreign buys, but right now, no, I wouldn't take this because any given point it can come back into the range for the range 1 fake out. with the structure being bearish for the current 30 and hourly, right? So that's why I'm saying below 61 would be my sells. But yeah, like that is something I would have done like 2 years ago. Would have just been like, yeah, buys above here, sells below here. You got clean traffic, and just that's it. There was nothing more to it. Peter, because it's against the trend. It's against the trend. Yo, Wix, where are you on vacation? Like, where'd you go though? Yeah, Canarsie Island or some shit. Or what's it called in New York?
I was in New York.
You were in Florida? I was like, yo, where's Wix today?
I was on vacation.
All right, man. Coney Island, that's what I meant. Bro, my back to the trenches.
Coney Island water don't look that pretty.
Yo, what were you
If there was
at?
there was a body floating over there. Yeah, there's a piece of gum stuck under the bridge. I was like, yo, let's get that one.
Talking about Coney Island or Miami?
I wasn't in Coney. I told you if I was in Coney Island, there'd be a dead body under that bridge or something. There'd be bodies floating.
That's fucked up.
It's true. Oh. I'm from Coney. Word? Me too.
You start off as a funded trader? No, I did not. I started off. Was never funded. My whole journey majority of my journey chat. Like I've been trading for think about it. I've been trading for like maybe 4 years now, and 3 years of my life, my journey has been on the live streams. So you guys have seen majority of my journey. You guys have seen my growth, my lot size increase, everything over the last 4 years on the streams. You guys have seen all of that. Or 3 years on the streams. So use that as motivation, I guess, right? Showing up every day, getting the same comments every day, but still getting the same results every day. Same RR questions, same. You only catch 10 pips, man. You close too early. The same questions every day, but you know, still doing the same thing every day for the last 3 years. Eventually, one of us are gonna get tired. The guys who are talking shit or the guys that are making the bread. One of us is gonna get tired of doing the same thing every day. Which one is gonna be first? Nah, but bro, though, it's yeah, you guys see my whole journey. And I was yo, Wixon, I was talking to the stream yesterday, and I was like, wow, we've come a long way.
Want me to react to that?
No, I was gonna say, like, in terms of our growth and just us evolving with the trading style, with price action, adding new concepts and figuring out new things over the years, like, bro, we did one simulation. We did that one simulation like what, 2 months ago, and we went undefeated for 1 month. And guess what happened in real life? Undefeated for 1 month. We weren't lying about the simulation. A long journey.
It doesn't feel like a long journey, but if you think about it, we've been through some shit.
Yeah.
It's 2020, like last 2 years. It's been a lot that's gone on here.
It's funny. It's just though. I feel like the streams though, and the stuff that gets brought onto these streams have never changed. The same questions about certain people, the same questions about, you know, this is the same shit every day. So like
human psychology doesn't change, and if you've answered the question for somebody, there's a constant flow of new traders, right? Constant flow of people being exposed to this industry, constant flow of people taking the red pill, you know, finally waking up from this fucking matrix of ICT and SMC and trading with the banks and all this shit. And a lot of people are fucking waking up and realizing that's not it.
Oh, those are
or
fighting words.
realizing
Those are fighting words right there.
that's not it. A lot of people are coming in and realizing that the simplest way for them to do this day in and day out, not the only way for them to find success, but the simplest way for them to do this day in and day out is price action. Because it's, you know, the rinse and repeat type of stuff. That's RRR, rinse and repeat. It's RR. And they're coming here, right? So, but the human psychology doesn't change, right? It's still people coming here. It's not like, boom, all of a sudden we're gonna get some apes and maybe an elephant trading. No, it's still people coming in, right? So the human aspect is still there. Just there's a constant flow.
Those are fighting words.
There's
No,
nothing wrong,
Wixon never said those things don't work. He's
I'm
just
telling you, those things work, right? There's people teaching them. There's people successful doing it. There's people that have found their niche in the market, and there's people that have figured out how to trade that way. But is it an optimal way to trade for somebody that's never traded before? It doesn't come from a finance or economics background, right? You're getting a school janitor or maybe a dentist or maybe a cop that's getting into this. You think they can go through all those concepts? No, they need something that they can rinse, repeat, and they show up tomorrow and have it be just as simple. So they're still motivated enough to keep doing it, right? Not like, oh, fuck, this didn't work today. There's so much more to learn. I got to figure this out. I got another two. No, it's just, this lets them do this very simply and repeat it day in and day out, right? So that's why I'm saying this is it, not iced tea or something, not because they don't work, but for simplicity purposes, for people that aren't in the industry, this is
yeah. But when people hear that, it's just like, oh, well then I don't want to do the easy stuff. I want to do the stuff that's hard that no one can do.
It's not about the easy or the hard. It's about the stuff that's going to let you keep coming back here day in and day out over a long period of time.
Yeah. Damn, a lot of donations today. 69.69. Once I get my first paycheck, I donated the refund to stream and Wix stream to pay it forward. Also, can I join a Zoom call? Sure, you're gonna join a Zoom call. We're gonna have you on. We're gonna have like you on for a day where we can just interview you, I guess. That'd be cool.
Well, Jacob's only got the screen on, but he's not here, so we might have to sub Jacob in for someone.
Yo, shout out to Don. I seen that withdraw. There were ones now. Something light.
Yeah, no, it was. I made a withdrawal when I was at 590, and then it came like the next where I was
like
asked.
3 hours.
Yeah. But nah, it was yeah. I could withdraw a little more, like 120 maybe. But I withdrew my deposit, so that's gone. What do you have to take out a loss? I do what I did go into that trade next time. I do the exact same shit the next time I take a trade again. Yes, you heard that right. When I take a loss, I take the exact same trade again the next time. Because that loss doesn't define the strategy. Or would I care? Because I don't care about wins, so I don't care about losses, right? The more you care about wins, the more you care about losses. Don't care about either, and just trade what the market gives you. It's just another day at the job, right? That's all that is.
Who remembers in the beginning of the year when we took like 3 losses in a row?
Oh,
like,
yeah. Oh, yeah. That was like, no, it wasn't 3 losses. It was 2 and then like 1.
Well, if you went an Asian, Wix, yeah, I remember we had that whole day was
the whole week, right?
Yeah.
It was like January 20th or 19 to 18ish. Yeah.
And we just kept doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah. And then 1 loss in 4 or 5 days. That's absolutely absurd. JD, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm hearing shit, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm quite shy. Me too, man. I'm pretty shy too. Wick sounds kind of shy too. Chad, do you guys think Wick's is shy?
Yo, I'm a cool ass introvert, yo. That's what it is.
Or anything? No. Again, like chat, it's gonna be a very boring day until you break out. Like there's not much I can do. There's nothing I can do here. If I wasn't streaming right now, I wouldn't be watching this right now. I would just be, you know, checking my phone every 15 minutes, 10 minutes to see where we close. But you probably won't get volume until right now. Actually, you might get volume here for the 8 AM opening, but 8:20 is your next time you get volume for Comics Open, and then after Comics Open, you're looking at NYC. But you may get a push at 8:30, 8:20. But as of right now, no, it's gonna be tough. But you'll get a breakout today eventually, and you get direction for volume eventually today. It just, I don't know what time it's gonna come at. It can come at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. We can't control time, right? Check a GJ. Sure, I got you on GJ. GJ here is what's it showing? I mean, let me do a rapid analysis. The daily looks like it's bullish after closing back into the range yesterday. Looks like you have respected this zone to the left. Looking left, you got clean traffic up to this zone up here. So this is the range you're looking to fill, 164. So how can price get up there? Well, the 4-hour candle is bullish here. They didn't close above just yet. I'll say probably buys would be preferred though, but buys would be preferred probably above, I'll say like these zones up here. Or once you create support. If you create support, then you can have this resistance up here for buys. As of right now, I'll say buys above like 162.321. Above there, probably going up for buys towards next resistance. But if you get support, right? Let's say you get support down here, that's the range you'll be in, and then you can just wait for a closure back above 162. But I wouldn't think buys just yet right here. No, I'll wait for support to form first, or I'll wait for price to break above 162.321. I know what you guys see right now though. You guys see this, right? You guys see most recent close above, and you guys taking buys right here. Just be a bit careful, because you may see support being created / liquidity being tapped. Yeah, 162.321 or even above, like here, preferably 162.781 to be honest. Pretty decent. Above there going up would be pretty clean. Those are your cleanest buys today, I'll say. This range going up, I think that's the range of 128 pips. So it's definitely tradable. But will it come? I guess we'll never know. Chat, like my you guys asking about a lot of strategies out there today, but again, my thoughts on strategies is that it all works. It's just everyone has a different eye, like a different way of viewing it, right? It's like that cylinder and square photo I showed you guys. Like it's someone can view it as a, was it a cylinder? What was the picture again?
When you shine a light at a cylinder from 2 different angles, it's gonna look like 2 different things. It's either gonna look like a square, right, from one angle, or it's gonna look like a circle from the other angle.
Circle.
Yeah. You guys are just looking at the same thing from a different perspective, because you're 2 different human beings. You have different experiences. All right. You have different relationships with money, with people, with charts, with impulses, with markets. So you just have different perspective. There you go.
All the same shit, to be honest.
All of these are true, right? It all depends on your perspective.
It's just who views it the best for themselves.
You look at the truth, and the way you interpret it is true, because you've looked at the truth, right?
why we got a fake out failure in 30-minute time from today. What do you mean? GJ, fake out failure. What does that mean? The engine failed? The engine couldn't go up anymore? The engine just failed and now we're going back down. What do you mean by that? It's sell or buy, TP and stop loss. Jeez, dude. That's crazy.
Taking an entry on the 5, when do you wait for a top wick versus taking it off the rip? That's a good one. A lot of people are confused with that. So, look at yesterday's trade, Don. Why did you wait for a top wick?
Yesterday's trade?
Well, why are you waiting on the top wick on a 5-minute versus taking it off the rip?
Yesterday's trade. Well, you can just take off the rip every time. I wait for a top wick just because by the time I saw it, I already just formed a top wick.
I was gonna say the way it opened up initially,
it just already formed a top wick.
It just
so
went straight up.
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, might as well have a stop on the flip. You have an advantage.
I'd say if you close outside the range after driving there without creating a 5-minute range, you probably wait for a top wick on the higher time frame and form a 5-minute range. But if the higher time frames already have a top wick and you're breaking out of a ring, you can probably take the 5-minute off the rip if the 30 and the hourly have formed the top wick. But it's not just if they formed the top wick, it's if they formed the top wick for that specific drive, right? Because the price action has to align up in such a way that the top wick on the hourly and the 30 and the 4-hour, whatever it is the drive, is the liquidity grab for that 5-minute. And you can tell that based on the 5-minute levels, right? And see which 5-minute ranges have been created. And if there was no 5-minute ranges, that's probably not the top wick for the drive or the bottom wick for the drive. So you'd have to utilize the other time frames in order to know if the 5-minute needs a top wick or it's already been created. And it's not just the 5 minutes. You really utilize the smaller time frames in that way. So do you need a wick on a smaller time frame? Well, let's see if the higher time frame has created it already and now you're just in the middle. The 30 minute, do you need a top wick on a 30? Well, what if the hourly has already created the top wick and grab liquidity and you're in the middle of an hourly candle? Sometimes you can take that off the rip on a 30 depending where you are in relation to the hourly candle. So you'd have to jump up time frames to see if they grab liquidity.
Like our strategy, people don't give it enough credit in terms of people think it's easy, and yes, it's simple. It's not easy, but then
Very
again,
nuanced.
there's a lot more that goes to it than you might think. Like once you get into it, you'll be like, damn, there's a lot of shit that goes on to a strategy. It's not just a buy above here and sell below here. Well, maybe
It's
not
simple,
us,
but
right?
it ain't easy.
Yeah, like there's a lot that goes through. That goes to it in terms of just reading different time frames and using different time frames to your advantage. Like that's hard for a lot of people. A lot of people have never done that before. No one taught them that, how to tell a story in FX. You know, how to use the weekly with the 1 hour and 5. Like no one ever like people don't usually come across that. So, but yeah,
Let's put those concepts together.
Yeah,
for one strategy. But it's just got to be logical. It's no black and white, right? It's not the right way. It's just how we do it because it's comfort, right? A comfort level for us. There's a certain comfort level to being in that trade and being confident in it that has to be achieved before entering a trade. And you can take that trade before, you know, with a wick, without a wick. It's just, is your comfort level there? Is probability there? Now, have you back tested this? Have you forward tested? What kind of sample size do you have on opening it with a wick, without a top wick, and in what situation? And data's your best friend. Start breaking down the data and maybe you'll notice nuances that we haven't noticed. Break down your own data. Gold before London session was beautiful. Yes, it was.
I was gonna say something, I forgot, but man, I was gonna say some shit. I was gonna add on to what you were gonna say. It was good. I was not good then. Someone's like, so teach us, dude. That's what we've been doing for the past 3 years on the live streams. You know what I mean? Past 3 years, we've been teaching. What do you mean? So teach us, dude.
Can't teach you how to take position, right? It's like eating, right? I can't teach you to eat. I can bring you to the food. I can direct you to the food. We're not fucking gurus here. We're guides, Chad. We can guide you to the well. We can't drink the water for you. You got to do that on your own.
I mean, you can just copy us, I guess, but you know.
Yeah, emulate us. But right, this is the only industry, like I said, or one of the few industries where you can, right, you could learn for decades. That's not going to be a reflection of your success, right? The amount of knowledge you have is not a reflection of success here. But the more experience you have here makes it easier to reach that level, reach the pinnacle, right? But we can't do it for you. We can only guide you to the way, you know, through the way that we approach things, and then you can take our best qualities, but you have to do it on your own. Guide me to the money. Shit, you give me 10 bands, I ain't tripping.
Don't know. I having trouble comparing higher time frames. Do I have a video on that? Yes, I do. I have an IG short on that. If you go through my IG shorts, somewhere it should show how to tell a story or how to use multiple time frames in FX. Like right here. How do you combine all time? That video won't like really, that won't change. Like it'll help you get a better understanding of it, but you gotta tune into the streams every day to sort of just understand the deeper concept of it, to use it yourself. Jim Lay, what's going on, man? What's going on, brother? Yeah, I was actually just thinking about you the other day. I was like, yo, where's Jimmy been? It's been a minute. You can lead a horse to the water, but you can't expect it to drink. True. Yo, Chad, there's a process to a strategy. I feel like a lot of people who trade this way, it's a certain process and journey. So usually how it starts off is like they get introduced to price action. Or first they start off and they have maybe a couple of indicators. They have maybe like 1 or 2 indicators in their chart, right? They have like maybe a trend line going on, or they got a FIB going on. They're keeping one indicator with them though to move on to this strategy, because they're not confident in the strategy yet, and they still trust their recent strategy. So they have something like this, and then over time, you know, they'll get better with it, and then they'll be like, you know what, I don't need indicators anymore. And you know what they'll do? They'll just be like, okay, well, buys above here, sells below here. You know, and then it's cool and whatnot. They see some consistency, like, yeah, damn, this stuff really works. But then they realize they're taking more losses than usual, and then that's when they'll get into the other stuff, like the range 1, range 2, and all that other stuff, right? And that's when those things come to play. But usually when they first start trading the strategy, everyone just has like a buy above here and sell below your line, and that's what they do. It's just evolution, I guess, for price action traders. Waiting for a closure above, not even a closure. At first they'll be waiting for impulse. They'll be like, yeah, impulse buys above here and impulse sells below here, and then they'll understand the concepts of closures after some time. I mean, you come to the streams every day, you know, you'll see us just kind of do the same thing every day. Just sit here, wait for candles to close. Like, I'm not doing anything right now. I'm not even taking, obviously we're not in positions, but I'm not even looking at where price is gonna go, because we haven't got our closures, right? So without our closures, we can't really anticipate where price will go. And I guess you seeing me, remain calm and waiting for his closures, it'll kind of help you out as well, just by seeing me wait here and being disciplined to whatever I was looking for initially. Yeah, no, we got a closure below what was it, 60 65 here. Again, I need closures below 61 from me to take sells today. Below 61, but I really expected a steeper top wick there on this 1 hour / 15.5. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. So here's what I'm gonna do today. If we don't close below 61 without tapping into like the 73 mark, 74 mark, I'm not taking sells below 61, because originally I was looking for sells today below 1956, coming down towards 1946, right? So if it ends up closing below here on this candle, I won't be taking the sells. Why? Because I need some type of top wick to be created here. So I was looking more so of like 72, you know, 74 to be created before driving down, and you didn't tap those levels. And I'd rather wait for myself to come to me than take something that I'm selling down for less. Or
who asked that question earlier? This is where you wouldn't take it off the rip, right? Because you'd want either a 5-minute level to form or a higher time frame top wick to form.
Yeah, I would expect the top wick.
Steeper top.
And it doesn't mean like what I'm saying will happen, will form. I'm just saying like I need that to form in order for me to be comfortable in a position and for it to be my position, right? This isn't my position. It closed below, won't be my position. I need a top wick tap into these levels first, 74s, 73s. And if it doesn't do it and it drives on 100 pips, then so be it. It drives on 100 pips. Ain't gonna worry, ain't gonna stress, right? But I'd rather take my setup and sell down for a lower probability trade just because I want to trade. Again, I don't wake up every day thinking I'm gonna make money today, and that's what keeps me so disciplined.
Wakes up every day knowing he's gonna make money today.
No, I wake up every day knowing I'm gonna be disciplined today. Again, I'm not saying it's driving up. It's gonna be bullish. I'm just saying I need a top wick before driving down, right? That's it. I need to see it in order for my body to function. You know, I need to see it in order for me to make a decision. Not it will drive up before driving down. Like the way you speak to the charts really affects your trading. Or not to the charts, but the way you interpret these ideas. What does off the rip mean? Off the rip just means like off the closure, you know. I don't know where I got that from, but it just means off the closure, we take a position off the rip. Why 7374? Because that's most recent resistance. That's around here, right? No, up here. That's where it was. So if I want sells today, I would preferably see something like this form, where you get buys going, you get this price driving up. And then you get like a fake out back into the range, or a range 1 breakouts back below, or a closure below 6 sells. I'm gonna need that. If that doesn't form, then I'm not getting in. I don't care for where it has to go. Like yesterday, we did the same thing. I think yesterday I wasn't gonna take sells until you form that range, right? Because you closed below here, we didn't take that, and then we came out, create a top wick tapping into this level, most recent ranges. And then that was being respected. So then I'm like, okay, cool. We break the lows here. 5 closes below. You got range going down towards these next levels down here. And that was the sells we took. But a lot of traders right now, these positions, like this is something I would have taken last year probably, or the year before. 100%. 100%. Incoming comments.
What's your level here?
Incoming comments of Don, you missed the move. Don, this thing is gonna drive 60, 70 pips here, and you're not part of it. That's tough. Were you part of it?
What's your level here? 616.
I have below 56. Below 56. But you see, chat, like There's no FOMO here. There's no like, I'm not rethinking it. I'm very set to that plan. All right. And that's what makes or breaks you as a trader. Being able to stay disciplined and well-leveled or level-minded until you have your opportunity that you were waiting for, and not switching up in the meantime. You don't want to be a messy trader, right? You don't want to be, oh, I want buys above here, but then it goes down. I want sells below. You know, like you want to really have one certain you want to have everything planned out.
Go to the 5 here for a sec.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Wait, zoom out.
5 close back to the range here.
Yeah, but
Did it respect that? I'm pretty sure it closed below there. Oh no, it didn't. Yeah.
So we want this closure here.
We can flip and drive here. Don't get me wrong, chat. Like this 5 close below, I can flip and just drive, right? But
It's my level.
I need the price to tap above 73, 74 first. The only way I can take these sells here without it tapping those levels. Let's say it doesn't tap into 73, 74, then cool. I would just take sells below 56 instead, right? Because you probably wouldn't create a top wick there, and you're breaking through a new range. And below 56, you will have cleaner traffic going down towards like 50. Yo, was that record yesterday updated even? Damn, stream trades aren't updated. Trades taken. No one told me this. The record was 8-3-1 for the month. 3-1. That's 88%. 89 or 88. I won't round up. And then the lifetime record is now 149, 66, and 45 losses. Why we need a tap? That's the most recent resistance. I would expect the top wick being created there before driving down. At any given point, this could be a range 1 to drive back up above the range, back into the range. I'm just glad I didn't get in there. I mean, I know it didn't flip yet, but, or I know it can still flip here, but below 56, right? Below 56. Everyone wants to talk about the wins, but no one wants to talk about the losses, huh? And then no losses. True. Are we in a trade? No, sir. What are your life goals? No goals. Life's too short to have goals. Just live life. Nah. I don't know. I don't have any life goal is a very that's a massive goal, man. I don't know. I haven't even figured. I'm too young to figure. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do the rest of my life. I don't know what my life goal is. You know, I don't know. I'm just right now just chilling. Just I have daily goals. At least the life goals, I guess. I don't know, but I don't know what my life goal is. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Check. I don't even know what I'm gonna do next year. I don't know. I'm not too sure. Daily goals in terms of money and trading. I don't have daily goals in trading. I don't have any goals in trading. I don't have, you know, any compound sheet, any goals to make a certain amount after a day, to make a certain percentage each day. I just trade what the market gives me. Again, whatever the market gives me, I will look to be part of it. Because when you have goals in trading, right, it just, you're adding unnecessary pressure to yourself to make money, to catch some pips. What's the point? Like, what if some days you might not even have volume to trade what you want or what you need to catch for that day, right? So then you'd be forcing, you know, these runners and these positions and these percentages on a day when there's no volatility in the markets. It just doesn't make any sense. My goal every day is just to remain disciplined. Like, again, I wake up, I don't even think about making, you know, catching a trade or making money. I just wake up every day, understand that I gotta remain disciplined, and with that, the profits will come naturally. Everything will come naturally.
I'd love for this to flip and start coming back up.
Or come down below 56. Are you taking sales below 61 here?
Yeah, I had a level at 1960.57. That's my level below. But I'm gonna need a 5-minute range to form here, regardless of what happens. And if it doesn't form, it's gonna be the next 4-hour candle giving a top wick and then coming down below 1960.578. So chat, if we do end up coming down here on on this candle and closing below here, the next, right, no matter what happens here, in the next hour at least, still has to give a top wick. So it's probably going to come in the shape of some 5-minute candles, and I would expect this to come up, right, come up. That's a skinny ass candle, and boy needs to eat. This probably be a top wick for the next 4-hour, right, and have the next 4-hour once we start closing back below here. Wrong color. Your 4-hour will start looking like this. Get it? Got it? Good.
So Frank, I guess a bit harder for small accounts to not take these small moves. Not quite, no. You think of it the wrong way. Small account, big account, like it's the same percentage, right? The same percentage applies to a small account. Like 1% is 1% on a big account or a small account. It doesn't matter what account size you have, right? If I had a small account, whatever you consider small, I'll be catching the same positions. The concept doesn't change, the skill doesn't change, right? Small, big account. Once you have the skill, you can trade whatever account size you'll have.
Just optimize your skill set, right? Make sure it's always getting better, always growing. You're always having data, right? That you're absorbing, whether it's in the shape of a trade or a candle printing. Learn from that data. But that's the goal. You don't switch up on trading, right? You don't just pick a new strategy. You stick to what you're doing. You just optimize it and making better.
I mean,
It's the hopping
1%
from strategy to strategy that really fucks you up.
1% is 1%, but 1% $200 account will mentally make you want more than on a 200K account. Now that's because in your current situation, 200K might be a lot to you, but there's people out there that treat your $200 like they're 200K and they want to make 2 million. It's just perspective, right? Not everyone it comes from has the same relationship to money. Everyone's relationship to money is different, so yeah, that still doesn't change. But yeah, to you right now, you know, yeah, let's say you have a $200 account, like you said. Yeah, right now, a 200K account would be a lot to you. But later on, when you have a 200K account, that won't be a lot to you no more. You treat the 200K account like a $200 account. Your relationship to money will grow over time. I'm sure at one point when you didn't have $200 when you were a little kid, you're like, and you had $2 in your pocket looking to buy bubblegum, you wanted a $200 account, or you wanted $200, right? I'm pretty
you
sure.
Look at another kid with $10 and be like, damn, that boy rich.
Yeah, right.
Wealthy. Well off. And beans, damn.
What I want to put in perspective was the fact that you might feel like you want to make more trades than 4 sales on the 200K. No, but I just said it's the same perspective on a small account or bigger account, or small account. Like, what's the rush? Like, when you're on a $200 account, I mean, you're risking 1%. That's like what? What's 1% $200? Maybe what was that?
$2.
$2.
$2.
On a 200K account, you're risking maybe $2,000. The same percentage. You gain the same amount, you lose the same amount when you risk the same amount. You know why though? Because a lot of traders trade to get out of their situation. They're in a current situation that they don't like in their life, and they want to get out of that situation, and they start to
let me tell you, that's going to keep you in that situation longer if that's your reason for trading.
Yeah.
I just need to get out of this situation. I just need to make a buck. You know what I mean? I just need to make some money quick. Nah, you need to learn, and then you can do that. But you're going to be stuck in that situation for even longer if that's your approach. Look, there's that 1 in a million chance, right? Not everybody just takes a long time or forever to learn the skill, but probability is not on your side, as we always say, right? When it comes to that, like with such a high failure rate or unsuccessful rate, right? It's going to add on to your problems if that's your approach. For the most part, for most people. Approach has to be, let me learn the craft, let me get better, let me not let this affect the rest of my life, right? But really develop the skill, let me learn it. Not let me fucking go make $1 million. Let me go get a Lambo. It won't work like that. You want to go get a Lambo, you're going to end up driving a Pinto. A Hugo.
What is that even? I know what that is.
Look it up.
I never heard of that. Oh, what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
But yo, realistically, you can make $1 million. You can buy a Lambo work at McDonald's. If you work every day until you're like 60, like 12 hours a day, eventually you can get a Lambo.
And never spend a dollar.
Never spend a dollar. You can get a Lambo, man, for sure.
You get a sugar mama, sugar daddy. Chilling. Look at Calm. He good. Sugar mama be asleep right behind him. Show the mama.
You can, bro. Yes, you can. A McDonald's manager makes like what, 60K a year. You don't spend a dime for like
ever.
Like maybe
Fuck
like
taxes.
Maybe like 10 years, right? You can get a Lambo. Yeah, you can get an SVJ 600K for sure in 6 years or 10 years. You can definitely get it.
SVJ over $1 million.
If I was spending a dime,
years, probably like 5 mil. The problem with inflation is it grows faster than your than your salary. Chat, don't ever work in McDonald's for 20 years. I don't care if you're working there right now. Do not work. Okay, right? McDonald's is minimum wage, right? Minimum wage was not there for you guys to call this shit a salary and be stuck on this shit for the rest of your life. Or not stuck, be okay with it for the rest of your life. No. You should never be okay with minimum wage and keep McDonald's fries. Bro, I know, you know, people that are deep into their 30s and 40s that work fast food. There's nothing wrong with it, but there's only something wrong with it if that's where you're gonna stay, right? If that's where you stay. It wasn't meant, right? This whole minimum wage shit, it wasn't meant for you to stay at. It was meant as a safety net, right? Minimum wage is basically your stop loss. This shit was meant as a safety net for you to not drop any further and just be a bum on the street, right? For you to have some kind of income, for you to be able to get the job easily with no qualifications and use that as a stepping stone to your next opportunity. Not for you to fucking, oh great, I'm getting my minimum wage, it's 15 bucks and that's it, I'm good here. No. You could be over there late in your life, but a lot of the time that's people that have taken a chance, fell, hit stops, and now they're using that as a spring for the next opportunity,
Range
right?
2 breakout.
Range 2 breakout, whatever it is, but it wasn't, you guys should never be okay with those things. It wasn't meant for you to spend your life on. It was meant for you to be a safety net, for you to not go any lower. Doesn't matter what it is, 15, 10, 45, it's all arbitrary anyway. It's not based on anything, right? Minimum wage, it's just based on, because somebody once requested it. It's not based on the market. It's not based on inflation. It's based on nothing. It's very arbitrary. So whatever minimum wage is, 15, 10, 20, it doesn't matter. It could be 45. Irrelevant. It's not meant for you to stay on it. It's meant as a safety net and for you to keep moving on in life.
You can make this your safety net though eventually. That's what we're looking at.
Eventually, yeah, you have the next safety net where you learn a skill that you can never lose. Exactly. Boom. 100%. You can learn, like, you can learn how to paint, right? So boom, that's a skill you can never lose. Now that's your safety net. That's the lowest you can drop, that salary. Now you learn another skill that pays more. You can never go below that because that skill, that's your safety net. It's a great point, bro.
You're absolutely right. Yeah, you can't. Let's say you learn how to paint. You're making, you know, you went from working McDonald's making, 40K a year. You learn how to paint. Now you're making 100K a year. Worst comes to worst, let's say you have a vision, obviously a vision and a goal. You can't get to that point, and you kind of fall back on your painting, right? That's what we're looking at, do. Trading, the way I see trading, it's more of a tool. Get me to where I want to get to. Like, this isn't the be all end all.
Can't get worse than this.
This isn't where I want to be for the rest of my life. I want to do, bigger and better things. But if it all comes to worse, trading is my safety net. This is what I'm gonna fall back to.
It can't get worse than this, right? If worse comes to worse, it can't get worse than this.
Yeah. Fucking true. Yo, if I can do it, you guys can do it, definitely, for sure. Like, I'm just some 22-year-old Asian kid that been trading since I was 19. You know, like I was 19 when I first started trading, chat. It's not really about the age. It's the way you just develop over time. Trading did teach me a lot about myself over the years. I've learned a lot about myself, especially the last 2 years from trading.
I get the perspective from you guys, but for me, I'm trying to get out of my situation. So is everyone on here. You think you're the only one trying to get out of your situation? No, we're not all here just
everybody.
Like, hey, we all want to learn trading. We just like the process. No, almost 100% of you, we all got in it because we saw money, right? initially. Like if this was minimum wage, we would be like, get the fuck out of here. I ain't doing this shit for minimum wage.
I didn't do
But
this
you
shit
go
for
flip a
4
burger
hours.
for minimum wage, huh? Huh? But you ain't doing this shit for minimum wage. But then
Yeah.
you go do this shit and you lose money. You'd be fine with it, right? For years. Nah, you don't do this shit because you fucking wanted to sit in front of the charts all day, right? Or because you wanted to see green and red candles. You do the shit because at the end of the day, there's fucking money behind it. But your success to the money or your road to the money is not focusing on the money.
Yes, I was just gonna say that. That was my next line. Right there. On your way to money, you shouldn't be thinking about the money.
Money is just a side effect of you being good at your craft. It's a byproduct, right? You should be thinking about being great, about being better than you were yesterday, about optimizing yourself and growing. If that's happening, boom, you're succeeding. You're on the right path because the focus on the money is what keeps you away from the money, right? Or it's like that guy on the treadmill chasing the fucking stack. You guys seen that one?
Yeah, for the rest of his life.
I'm trading for the money. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all for the money. You just can't concentrate on money because that's not the goal here. The goal is to win, right? That's how money comes. So you need to concentrate on getting better, on doing this the right or proper way for you, right? On winning here, on succeeding here. Once you concentrate on that, you're not here like, oh, I need money here, right? On chart. You need a fucking setup. You need risk management. You need a breakdown. You need, the market to print some data, some more candles. You're not looking, oh, there's $500 right there at whatever, in 1960, 1860s. No. So get good at what you're doing, and the money will come as a side effect of being good.
Like I tell you guys all the time, man. I don't wake up thinking I'm gonna catch a trade today. I don't wake up thinking I'm gonna make 10 pips today. Oh, what's 10 pips? $2,000. I'm gonna make $2,000 today. Like I have that perspective is not in my head at all when I wake up.
Yeah, you give me 500, I ain't tripping.
Like I might even get a trade today, but that's why like emotions doesn't like these things don't affect me. Like wins don't affect me, losses don't affect me, and that's just because I don't expect to make anything, or I don't expect to do anything any day. I just wake up according to my plan and follow my habits, and eventually good things will happen. That's how I see it. That's why I don't get affected by my losses. I don't get affected by my wins. Those things don't affect me in any way, shape, or form. Like what I tell you guys after yesterday's trade, I told you guys after I win, I'm like, yo, this won't be your last win. This won't be your last loss, so don't celebrate. Just remain calm and just do the same thing again tomorrow. And the same thing tomorrow wasn't to catch 10 or 17 pips. The same thing tomorrow was to remain disciplined. That's what made you 17 bucks. That's what made you 17 pips in the first place yesterday. Yeah, no, I'm looking for sales below 61. Yeah, or below. Here's the thing. Below 56, right? Below 61 was only if we were to tap like 72, 73, but you didn't. So I guess below 70 or 56 now, and that'll be the 4-hour close. I know yesterday we got a trade around this time. Obviously, it's a different story. You can't expect the same results every day, right? Today you have no. I mean, you could get a push here, obviously, with the 3-minute closure below the flip, but I would prefer below 56 for sales. That's what I said earlier today, so that's what I gotta wait for.
I think you had a cleaner range yesterday, and you had more volume.
Yeah.
You had massive volume at this time, already driving. Well, not to say there isn't right now. There's just a nice flip. I don't know, but yesterday's range looked very clean, much cleaner. There was nothing here to the left.
Calm's in the Asian stance, bro. Yo, what type of drawdown are you in right now, man?
That's funny. Well, he had the knee and the elbow.
The knee and the elbow up like this, bro. That's how you know.
No,
that's the stance I be in sometimes too.
I even know that stance, dog.
You do that stance too?
I don't do it. I know it's an Asian thing.
Yeah, bro. Or when they when they go on their
That's an Oriental thing, dog.
yeah, you know the full squat with the when they're
with
the heels are touching
legs
touching the floor in the squats. Yeah, the arms up here like
and
this.
You got both elbows touching both knees and shit.
That's the impulse stance.
That's the full Asian. No, he's doing the half Asian. He was doing the half Asian. That's the when you get the full Asian. The full Asian.
20 bands, that's top. 20 bands.
Damn, boy. Why you taking sell so early, bro? Now he's in the
I gotta go back to the bed, bro.
Now he's in drawdown. Oh, it's coming down.
No, I was gonna say that the reason why I said 30-minute tap from earlier, chat, was because this 30 closed right below the range. If you were to scroll left there, and I'll show you guys what I mean. This 30 closed right below this support here. Resistance at 63. So that's how I was saying, like, yeah, with this flip here, you could be driving down, but there's a minor support here going across, obviously. And again, I would prefer just below 56, right? But you could get some volume, but if there is volume here and it drives price down, so be it. In my position, I take.
You got to realize, Chad, you need this closure here on the hourly and the 4-hour leave a bottom wick, right? You want some kind of pullback. You don't know where it's going to drive, but you want some kind of pullback here. So that means wherever you might take a position, it might pull back from that point, right? Chances of it driving at this point are a lot lower than if it was earlier in the 4-hour candle. So you're going to get a bottom wick on this candle in the shape of a pullback, and then the next 4-hour opens in 15 minutes, and you need a top wick on that, and that's going to come in the shape of a pullback too, right? Top wick is another 5-minute range will be created coming up. So if we're expecting that on this candle, right, and the next candle, why would you take a position right now to sit through drawdown when this comes up again and starts coming down? You don't want to sit through this area right here, right? You don't want to sit through any of that. You want to sit through this. So just wait for the 5 minutes to make these ranges come down. Once they close, right? Irrelevant what happens here. Oh, sorry. Sorry, chat. He's showing me a different chart, so it doesn't fall in line with what you're seeing.
My fault.
But it's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I'm drawing. They're like, why is he drawing on the side of the screen?
I was looking at 30 earlier at that flip because you see how the 15 broke the highs and still flipped bearish. I was looking at that. As that was happening, it was a 5-minute fake out, right? And that's like what we look for on the higher time frame scale too, right? Same shit. It's just like, yeah, even though the 5 was breaking the highs here, it was just a 5-minute range one fake out. So the same thing on the 4-hour and the 1-hour. The 4-hour can be just a higher hot wick, but the 1-hour can be a 1-hour fake out. It's the same concept. Gotta be able to read out different time frames.
That's a lot on the break of the previous 30 pips. On the break of the previous 5.
Yes.
Damn.
Yep.
Candles are massive. This is great, chat. This is when you want to be in on the markets, right? This is the time.
Not lock it in.
Right?
I'm not even locked in yet.
No, this is the time. We're approaching Q2. We're a week away out of Q2. Coming out of Q1. This is the next few months. This is the time to supercharge your account if you're able to take advantage of the volume.
Yo, word. Only 2,000 people here, chat, and only 520 likes. What are we doing here today, chat? If you guys are enjoying the streams today, if you guys are gaining something from the streams, value, whatever it is, leave a like.
Damn, 2K in here? You know what that means? Shameless Asian session plug. Chat, Asian session continues tonight, 8 p.m. Be there. We're going to continue the streak. Show up.
Shout to the Asian session stream. I'll be here today.
Yeah, I believe it when I see it.
Incoming comments. Where does Wickstein stream? Wait for NY stop hunt. Yes, sir. I will be a part of the stop hunts. I will be the stop hunt. Not gonna lie, the markets forgot to stop hunt me the past 4 or 5 days here, for 48 days. Someone made a comment like that. I was dying. Someone was like, I posted, I think it was like Friday. I made this post on Twitter, and some guy's like, damn, the markets forgot to stop hunt you.
Yo, 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, chat. Asian session will be live.
If you open more than a 1 lot, you're gonna get a stop hunt. Yes, I will be part of the stop hunt. I'm just trolling chat. I don't really care which one plugs his shit. You know, that's, he's on the platform. He's allowed to plug his shit.
Hey, that's why I said it's shameless.
Shameless Asian session plug.
I told you right away. There's gonna be a shameless Asian session plug. I don't give a fuck. No, I'm allowed. I don't care if you guys don't like it. Plug's coming.
Yo, German, we have a spreadsheet that shows you every trade taken on the live streams for the last 2 years, and it shows you what time the trades are taken at. So you can go off of that, like usually around 8 to 9, like 8, 8:30, 9, you know, 9:15, 9:30, 10, 8, 7, usually around 9:30, 8:30, and like, you know, around that time, sometimes 7. There's a whole period in time where we had trades at 7 almost every day. Last year, I believe it was, but yeah, usually around 7, 8, 9, 10, the whole stream. Whenever we're on, man, there's an opportunity. Kieran.
What up? How you guys doing?
Surviving.
Chilling. We just
Made it, almost made
chat.
it to
I
the
feel like
4
chat's
hour close,
chat is just chat's, you know, live different audience sale. We'll say that. A newer audience
top
stage.
wick for the previous 5 minutes.
Hey, chat. Yo, Kieran, what dog do you have again?
I believe he's a Husky and Bernese Mountain Dog mix.
Okay, noted.
You're breaking the previous 5-minute high. Had no top wick. Right.
Yes. So you make it top. Can you flip bearish?
If you flip bearish, you're filling the range down.
Yeah, possibility. I see what you mean with the 5 flip and the flip. Yeah. The thing is, you have 5 minutes for a 4 hour close, right? You're waiting for that anyways, though. Like, regardless, right? Yeah. Now I'll be here for a while, chat. It's just, again, like, nothing has happened to it yet. Like, nothing has really happened to it yet. You haven't broken out of that range yet.
We're only on joint number 1, chat. It's early.
What's an onion? Yo, there's a command for it. !onion in the chat. A link should pop up.
What's an onion? An onion is a vegetable. It grows from the ground.
Are you Italian? No, bro, I'm not Italian.
Why, is it his glowing skin? No, that's his camera. Got that 4K. That 4K.
A Taro entry. Huh. Who said that's Italian, bro? Where did you get that from? Jeez.
I was totally expecting
like Bella, bro. Like, I said that maybe one time in my life.
Yeah, he's a fucking bambino. Don drives around with a fucking Louisville Slugger in the trunk of his M4. Well, you don't know that? Just taking care of business.
Yo, talk like an Italian mobster.
They call him Donnie Mozzarella.
I can hear your accent right now.
Donnie Mutz.
You're definitely from New York.
Oh.
You.
Yeah. Say door. Say coffee.
Gabagool.
I took Italian class. I don't remember one thing. The only thing I remember was like, how can I use the washroom or something? That's all I remember. Actually, I don't remember that. That's what
I
I
was gonna
learned.
say
Bro.
I'm not too convinced there.
I took Italian class from like grade 1 to grade 8, or kindergarten to grade 8 in my school. They're like, yo, Spanish or Italian? I took Italian, and the Spanish
Then
class is
upper
always
French?
more wild and always litter. I wish I should have taken the Spanish class, to be honest.
You didn't have the option for French?
No, we did take French too.
Uh,
French we had to take. That was mandatory.
Parlez-vous français?
Bonjour, je m'appelle Danvaux.
je ne comprends pas.
Je
Obviously
n'appelle
not.
Bonjour, Marisol Gold.
Marisol Gold? Dollar?
Un, deux, trois. What's the next one? Un, deux, trois,
Quatre.
quatre. Yeah, I ain't know. Bonjour, je m'appelle Don. That's all I know, bro.
I'll eat a slice of pizza, I'll fold the shit in half.
Poutine? That's a Canada thing. So we have that shit over here. Just gravy, cheese,
Yo,
and like
what?
cheese curves
I would
and fries.
I would murder for chopped cheese right now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, I need some chick. I need some chicken. Yo, we're going out for chopped cheese in New York. I'm taking you to the spot.
That's where we're gonna go?
Chopped cheese, yeah.
Yeah, for real. After fancy restaurants, go chop cheese. Hey man, let me get a chopped cheese.
I'm gonna take you to a 5-star chopped cheese restaurant. We're going to Harlem.
I'm gonna text the girl right now and be like, yo, Calm, are you done your business call yet, man? Like your screen's all red and shit, bro. Why is it all red?
Wasted.
why is your screen all red? You might even hearing the mic. Yo, why is your screen all red? Is this supposed to be all blues?
She saw the profits earlier. She can wait.
Oh, jeez.
You're only saying that shit because she knocked. Watch 2 seconds later. The heck? What?
All lying.
Damn.
That's like what, 10 trades
Flexing.
right there?
You flexing on.
Jeez.
You can't flex on us.
Jeez, my phone.
We said it
All
yesterday. You can't flex
blues.
on us. We want you to succeed. Good shit, bro. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
If you're proud of me, you'd let me be on your streams, but
Now,
you ain't
Calm,
that proud of me.
I will say though, chat, Comment's pretty consistent though. Like he posts his results almost every day, like on his IG. Like
Are we talking about
his-
women or
he posts his trade results, you know, all the time. Like he's pretty consistent in showing results. Like he even shows
he
his
be live
losses
streaming
too.
his results on your stream?
Very consistent. You can tell someone's consistent.
You guys have to realize that, like Don said, like you guys have, in your process of trading, like you guys came to the right place in order to learn. But if you're in that transitioning place to where you can incorporate things that work for you and then fully move on to what actually works and subtract your losses, then so be it. You know, like you got to do what works for you. And I don't completely copy all of Don's trade, but I am the most confident in Don's trades. You know what I mean? But I'm not afraid to take my own as well.
Yeah, Comment watching for like 2 years now, like 3 years almost. 2 years, like on and off for maybe like 2 years. Positive. I can tell when people are on and off on our stream.
It's because I used to trade indices a lot, and so I stopped watching you like my first year that I got tapped in with you.
Just like Paul. Paul don't
Yeah.
watch us no more now. He don't care about us.
It's because with those indices,
Don't
like
care about us.
you'll get wicked out like crazy with those indices.
There's a lot more volume.
I think Paul's trading US 30. That's why it makes no sense for him
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I get that.
to be here.
Definitely get that. The funniest place is the Twitter replies. I know, man. That should be crazy. I just know, man, chat. The next loss we take, and they're just waiting for it. they're literally just waiting for it to just make that comment of, you see what I mean? You took a loss of you waited 48 days for that, just to say that one line. 48 days, man.
They've been writing the script
Finally
for a month.
they'd be like this. Finally. Yo, like,
Bring out the script.
It became a part of morning routine.
They'd be like, bring out the red.
Checked
We
on
about
those
to celebrate.
Twitter. Can we talk shit? No. Okay.
Talk shit now.
Bring out the red panties, honey. He took a loss.
Mom,
but
get the camera.
It's just like, man, like, that's a lot of hate, bro. That's a lot of hate, man. That is a lot of hate. You waited 4 or 5 days just for us to take man.
Like, how do you not feel that anger leave you like day one? How are you holding it 48 days against this guy?
and just like on a free stream too, is like we're not even charging for his live stream. It's a free stream, and I'm sure we help a lot of ours out. Yeah, man, it's crazy. The best thing you do, chat, is just to ignore the replies on Twitter. And cause, you know what though? It's because it's nothing new to us. It's like it's the same shit that people have been talking about for the past 3 years. You know what I mean? It's nothing new. It's not like people coming here sometimes with those comments acting as if it's the first time we've been hearing these comments about these RRs and shit. It's not the first time we heard you only cash 10 bips. Your RR is this. Your RR is that. Why don't you hold this? You close too early. Like everything that you say in the book, we've heard, man. We've learned to, just like trading, as the market throws us different things in the book, we learn to adapt. Just like your questions, we learn to adapt to your questions, right? It's the same shit. Like nothing has changed for the past like 3 years on the streams, realistically. It doesn't affect our trading, obviously, right? I mean, we've been getting the same results for the past 3 years on the streams. At your earlier stages, did you ever feel like when you saw other social media cashing big trades that affected your trading in a negative way? I don't know why every time I hear the line like other traders on social media catching big trades, it reminds me of that person who was like, all these other big traders out there getting clapped too. No, it doesn't really, again, when I first started trading, this is from me. I didn't believe in anyone's profits. I didn't care who they were, how much money they made. I just believed it was all fake and fugazi, because it didn't really affect me how much money they made. What affects me is what I learned from them and took from them at the end of the day. And that's what really helps. So as long as I can learn something from you, that's all that matters. I don't care if your money's demo, fake, whatever. I don't care if you're faking your live account on your own broker. As long as I'm learning something from you, that's all that matters to me. Because half of the mentors that I learned from when I first started trading had their own brokers, right? So it's just like, don't be suspicious. Don't be, so it's just, I didn't really care for how much it made. If it was real or fake, as long as I gained value out of it, that's all that mattered. I use that value to make myself money. At the end of the day, that's all that matters, right? As long as you make bread for yourself.
Baking that shit.
The Q-Advanced course help you?
I think everything.
Yeah, everything that I've learned in my career helped me get to where I wanted to get to, or something in my life. Yeah. Incoming questions. What course did you buy? Did you ask a trader? I have not. What's the probability of a trading today? Why? You don't want you want to see if you can stay or waste your time waiting here? Hey man, I'm here until 10. I'll tell you that. And I'm only looking for sells below 1956, maybe below 1960 if you get a top wick at like 62. If none of those things form by 10 a.m., then I'm calling it a day. My day is done, so. and the markets could pick up right now with the NYSE open, or yeah, in 30 minutes with the NYSE open, or it could just range for the whole day. But I didn't really expect much to happen today. Right, that's what I said earlier today, this morning. Didn't really expect much to happen. So I mean, hey, if you don't want to trade today, then you know, just call it quits, call it a day. You don't gotta be here. I'm just here to 10. That's my plan today, right?
Yeah. We just discussed this here though, right? If you go to the hourly, the 4 hour, right? We discussed the fact that we're gonna need the 4 hour to have a bottom wick. Oh wait, I'm on a different screen again. Why you do this to me?
Oh shit.
Why you do this?
Oh yeah, what I will say is that this is, sorry, before we go on, I'm just gonna say this one thing. This thing is respecting, like you see all these wicks here, all these rejections, they're all respecting one level, and that's that level right there. So that's something to keep in mind for. I guess we can look to drive down here, but you go on, Wicks.
Yeah, discussed. We're expecting, in order for us to have positions, we're gonna need the previous 4 hour to close with a bottom wick, which it did, and the new 4 hour to create a top wick, which it did. Now it flipped, it's driving, right? So you needed these things to look for position. Now that everything is lined up, you need to look for entries. You drop down to the 5, right? You could look for entries down on the 5.
Yeah, I mean the 4 closed bearish here. I'm not sure where it closed. Let me look left real quick, but I believe, let's see, there's a resistance right around here. Did it close below that level? 63-ish? Oh, right on. Right on the money. Is that a closure below? All right. There's support right here. Yeah, it didn't close below. Still closed bearish. I mean, you can still drive down. Don't get me wrong, right? I mean, either way though, sells for me would be probably below 1960.
Broke the previous low.
1960 or 57, right? What I say? Yeah, you do have a support here though, being created. But again, I wasn't looking for sells in this area until you came up towards 71, 72 first.
By breaking the previous hourly 4 hour low now, if you're still going to start getting closures below, are you going to look for it to come up over there again?
Well, I won't be interested in the sells until I tap 72. But I'll take sells below 60, or I'll take sells below 56 without needing a top wick up there. Yeah,
it makes sense.
But I wouldn't take this up a closure though.
Because now you're going to get a better, a next 5 minute range, right? Below there.
Yeah.
Once you drive down there. So now you can. Yeah.
That's it right there. We just think the same. No, but yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Like, again, chat, like whatever my plan was this morning, guys, like that's all that I'm looking at. That's all that I'm looking for. I don't care for what happens in between, what happens otherwise. Like, it's not my position to take. I can't complain, sit, dwell, get mad that I missed the move. It's not my move until it said what I said it was gonna do, until I said what I expect the price to do.
What he said, chat.
If you're gonna drive down here, don't get me wrong, but I'm not gonna be here like, oh man, I just missed on 40 pips there. Damn it. It's not my position to take. You can't get mad at that. You get upset. But Don, why aren't you getting it right now? It's dipping. It's driving. Oh, chat, I know you guys have FOMO here looking at this. Ooh, it's pushing. Look at that. Ooh, how do you feel? Price is pushing. Ooh. Ooh, and it's breaking the lows. Can you see another push here? You're gonna see another push here. FOMO. Ooh. How big are stops to closure belows? Okay, what, 62, pretty normal, pretty average. I think that was also the 6812 1 hour high ish. But past my fun challenge, if your goal hits all my TPs, let's go. Good stuff, brother. Hope you pass it. You're very close.
Ooh. Ew.
Close below here, chat.
Last second too.
Hey guys, I'm saying this right now, man. If this thing drives here, chat, it drives here. I don't
If
care.
it comes up here, makes a top wick on this 5, on that previous 5, and then flips. Up. I'm gonna think about being in it.
Yeah, I would think about it too. If it breaks the 5
I'll
high
just
and
watch
flip.
it as a
But
thing.
I wouldn't. This isn't my position to take right now though. Like this flip here. This isn't something I'll take.
No. Yeah, it's gotta come up.
Again, chat. If this is your position, man, take your position. You know, don't let some Asian guy on YouTube determine whether or not your position is valid or not. Like he's
You're not
talking.
Italian?
He's talking in terms of his own confirmations. Like he has his own confirmations, you have your own confirmations, right? He's going off of what he sees and off of what he's been through. But if this is the tree you're taking in the past, take it, man. Take it by all means, right? Take it by all means.
You only have one means of taking it. You gotta press the sell button. Felt FOMO.
Felt FOMO.
Feel it. Go through it.
What, you're not Italian? And that's what makes it, or you know, it's not about the profits or losses, chat. It's just about like this in general. Me waiting here, you see how like I'm accepting the fact that price would drive here, but it's not totally what I wanted, so I'm willing to stay out of it. Like that's what makes or break you as a trader. Being able to stay out of trades you shouldn't be in the first place. It's not about the trades you take that make you profitable. It's about the trades you don't take that make you profitable.
That's all stops. Wicks? No.
Didn't create top? No, I didn't. Came close. You have 15 closure in 2 minutes anyways. Might as well wait for the 15 close. The 15 close won't be too bad. One thing I will notice, chat. One thing I will say about this though is if you look at the 15 here, you see how there's a resistance here. But aside from that resistance there, you see how these candles to the left there, and this might not be too bad actually. But you see how these candles right here, this one, and this one, they all did one thing. And that one thing was just respect this resistance, right? So if you get a 15 closure below the range here, back into the range here on a 15 in about a minute, this might not be too bad. I might consider it because you'll be closing back into the range and you have this range to fill, and that'll be the exact same trade we took on Friday or yesterday's stream actually. Yeah, on Monday's stream, same exact trade back into the range right around here yesterday, right? So same move will be taken today if that were to be the case. That won't be too bad.
See,
but
if this 5 broke the previous 5 highs, that's when I would start thinking about having a sell stop there. But right now, so you might get this 5 closing bullish, but still respecting our 1960 that 5-6 area. And then the next candle, at that point, you'll have a 15 closing below, and then the next 5 starts driving and breaking the previous 5 lows. That would be also the 15-minute flip to drive down. So yeah, sounds like a good idea. And if you look left on the hourly, you have range. You have a lot of range at like 40 pips. Oh, you have more, way more.
Yeah, below 56
candles.
you have range all the way down to like, what was it?
You have candles.
Yeah, 46.
Fucking
Like below
damn.
56 out to 46. You have tons of ranges. I wouldn't be tripping if I were you guys missing out on this 4-pip range or missing out.
Yeah, like there's massive ranges. You're not missing any moves. You're like, there's infinite amount of numbers from 0 to infinity, right? Like the market's always going to be moving between them.
How much money did you lose before you started becoming consistent? Like 20, 30?
Everything.
20, like 20, 30? I'll say 20. I think like 20, 25-ish, to be honest, around there. 25 racks. Some of you guys might be like, that's it? Damn, I lost that one account. Yeah, I blew like 15 to 20 accounts. 15 to 20 accounts I blew. $20, $30. I wish the lesson wasn't that expensive, but the lesson was very expensive. You see, people look at it as losses. I look at it as a lesson that I learned during my career. It took me to where I am today. Because nowadays, that could be one trade for me nowadays, right? Sometimes. For some people, that can be a trade for them every day off stream. Why are you smiling, Calm? Or giggling?
Nothing. You make me smile, bro. I come in here every day and you just make me laugh, bro.
Yeah, but how come wherever you go, man, you always have these lights with you? Like, where do you get these lights from? Do you just bring them to every?
I knew you were gonna ask that. How come there's
I do.
RGB
RGB everywhere you go, bro? Who are you talking to? These
I bring him every time with me. I tell them they can't bother me when the session starts. Only when I'm in. Yeah, they can only please me when I'm in drawdown.
Yo, Calm ain't trying to see you if you ain't got no RGB lights. He ain't trying to know you.
Damn, we got 20 people on the Zoom today. You guys are popping today, chat. I appreciate you guys in the Zoom today.
90, yeah.
I used to host Zoom sessions, chat, back in the day, in like 2019, and it used to be filled to 500 max. Like max. This is like back in Telegram days too, before I had social media. I was Telegram famous at one point. And it
How much were you making off signals in the Telegram?
I didn't even think I had signals yet. I think I was just starting. I had a community. That's it. I just had a community. But it was just like 500 people in the Zoom. That's a lot of people.
Talking all at once.
It was maxed though. I had to pay for the other one. But
did you have everyone muted too, or no?
No, everyone's unmuted that time. That's probably why I got traumatized, man. Because I would love to unmute everyone, man. It's just that that's a lot going on, right? Like, it's very hard to have multiple people speaking at once. It's gonna be, for stream wise, it won't be as, as.
Yeah, the aesthetics of the stream just it won't flow as.
It won't flow. It just be tough. I try to have maybe like 2-3 people. Wix is
first come first serve.
Co-host. Or like just people that have been here for a while, you know what I mean? For now, like over time, I want to eventually find a way to have more people in the Zoom call and have them engage more in the chat. Interview them on stream stuff too. I want to have that eventually. That'd be cool to have. You have a goldfish, Wix? Bird.
Why, you want to talk about shit that don't matter?
How about them? How about them creases?
Lizard tank right here.
Sheesh.
I got a goldfish inside my lizard tank.
Lizard tank. I'm a 48-year-old trader. Hey, that's okay. That's still young as fuck. Have you heard of Gary Vee?
Or you still got eternity.
Age is just a number, man. Don't worry. People start trading. Yo, chat. How old are you when you first started trading?
Nine-year-old trader.
Bro said Don took over. Funny. 21, 21, 17, 20, 16, 20, 30, 21, 87, 98. God damn, 98. Hey, man, it's about to be a milestone for you soon. About to be a milestone. Congrats. 69, 20, 21, 18, 25. You see, everyone's like a good 25, 30.
I'd be damned if 10
28.
or 15 people don't post 69 every time you ask that.
The average is 20, 25, to be honest. That's the average. 24, 25.
Everybody's fucking 69. Yeah.
For real.
Damn, you got a young crowd, dog.
No,
This
we
is
do
a
have a
team
younger
party.
crowd than a lot
This is a
of
team
streamers have
party
a
right
much
now.
older crowd.
This is a no ID party right now.
Oh, not you look like gold, man. You see this gold, chat? And this is why I did not want to fuck around this ranger. This is
You want to find out?
I ain't want to find out. The more you fuck around, the more you find out. But look at this counter, chat. You see how I said how previously the past 3 counts I've all respected this resistance? Let's see where this count closes. Because if it comes all the way up to here, closes below here, we get a 5 close below, I'll be in there like swimwear. Because this resistance is being respected right now heavily. So let's see where it closes here in 8 minutes. We might get a trade at 9:30, maybe. Maybe. I found out. That's okay, man. At least you found out, and now you won't find out again. The more you fuck around, the more you find out. I found out. Nah, you're chilling. Don't worry, man. When you find out, you won't find out again. Or eventually you'll stop finding out. So did I. Hey, at least you're being transparent. Now a lot of people who come to the streams are transparent. They be like, yeah, I just caught these trades, guys. I just caught 20 pips. Like, damn. Okay. Yeah, chat. Send your journals in, guys. You know what I'm gonna do today, chat? We're gonna look at journals. Send in your journals. In hold on. Before you guys send your journals, I want to see in what channel. Send your journals in. We'll reveal it later. We'll look at that later. I want to see you guys' journals. See you guys do. See what you guys did. But if you guys have this template, send it in. And send it into the I guess send it into the command. No, not the commands. Fuck. I don't know. Charts for stream section. Just send it there for now, I guess. And then charts for stream section on Discord. And we can look at the journal and see what you guys did this year so far. That's pretty cool. And if you don't have a journal, you better create one. And if you're too lazy, it means you're over trading. Because you can't journal your trades down. You're definitely over trading. The cap USD coming in, motherfuckers boosting their stats as we speak. Yo, they'd be like 100 pips here, 10 pips here, 50 pips here. Yo, they might just a bunch of shit in the journal. 69 pips here, 420 pips here. Can't get the journal to work? Yeah, I save a copy. What broker do you use? I use BlueberryMarkets. No, you don't have to ask the owner. You read the first page of the journal. So you go in the journal chat, you know, the journal, right? You go on this journal, and the very first page is gonna say one thing, and that one thing is to use file, make a copy. You click on file, and then you click make a copy, and then you got your own fresh copy. Yeah. Yo, thanks for promoting our journal. Stop loss matters. Appreciate it. Just make sure you update the new links though, okay? If you ever post the links, just make sure you post the new links because that's the latest and greatest updates to the journal. Where do I find my 1099 eBay? That's tough.
I'm on TD. Doesn't mean you should jump on TD at the moment.
I'm on TD too. I'm on TD Bank.
Twinsies.
Is there TD Bank in America?
Mm-hmm.
Only in certain parts of America, though, right? Not like everywhere. Like Miami don't have TD Bank, does it?
Everywhere. You just talking about it. It's huge.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
It took over commerce back in the day.
I thought it was just Canadian for some reason.
No, it's a
Yeah,
Canadian
it's
bank,
Canada
but they're
Trust.
big
That's
here.
why, right? It's called Canada Trust Bank.
TD.
TD.
Yeah.
Toronto Dominion. That's what it means.
Wix, you've been trying any other brokers? I'll give you a broker once I'm confident in one. Right? Once I can put my name behind a recommendation, I'll give you one name. Until then, I shall not speak on such things.
Don, do you really get one free trade even if it's a loss with your referral link? I think with Blueberry, all you have to do is deposit like $1,500 minimum, and they'll cover up to, I think it's $300 loss.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. That is an offer to get off from you guys, but I just don't promote brokers that heavy. You guys probably don't know about that offer, but yeah, they probably do. I think they have something like that. I think my link says something like that. Yeah, you just contact them. I'm pretty sure they'll get you sold in. I just don't promote, you know, shit has heavy. You know, you guys probably know it by now.
Yeah, buy his course.
Some of you guys will find it useful though, for sure. Hey, 3 minutes left. I really want to see how this 15 closes here, because if you can close respecting 63, this would be a very interesting candle, or even doji, which I doubt, but if that does close doji, that's a lot of volume indicated, and you can look to drive down. If not, then you might come back up. Then break that shit down.
Someone in community general needs their access to the course.
Not the time for course.
Okay, I got him.
Fine. This is the time for course.
I got him. I got Kobe, right? Yeah, nah, you'll be out of here in 20 seconds. The course is on the page though. Like you should have access to it. It's on the page, but the Zoom, I will give you the role. Yeah, chat. If you guys want to ask people questions in the server, like you have a certain question you want to ask someone from the mods, the only mods you can really ask are the people with the mods next to their name. So if you right click on their username and it shows like moderator, like DVS mods, you know, you can probably trust them. Like Circle FX is the admin, you can ask him anything. I mean, I don't mean to flood his DMs, but you answer the majority of your questions too about certain stuff. Wixnan, you ask him a question, he probably gonna ghost you, to be honest. Ain't that right, Wix? Do you reply DMs though? Like you get a lot of DMs, I'm assuming now, right? Did you stream Asian session?
Yeah, lately. Yeah. So it takes me sometimes. I could reply like within a day, but very rarely. Typically like 3-4 days, I'll get to a reply.
You're like
within 3-4 days, you should get a reply.
You're too cool for people, huh?
No, I'm just like life.
Yeah, I know.
Busy, and then like by the time you get through with everything, and I'm not sitting there on Instagram like a fucking customer service agent answering DMs.
Don't worry.
Life gets in the way. Sorry, chat. I got
I
sit there
like a customer. I sit there like a customer service agent. On TD. They used to reply hella quick. Sink or swim? I swear you can't trade FX in that broker. if I'm not wrong. Or CFDs. I don't know. I've only heard that one broker through that one guy who trades stocks on YouTube. What's his name? Ricky. Who lives in Arizona with the Lambos. What's his name? Ricky something.
Arizona with the Lambos.
Ricky Bobby. Wanna go fast?
Oh yeah, I think our swim is TD. Yeah, TD Arbitrage.
Shake and bake.
Yeah, so there's a difference between TD and TD Arbitrage. Two different things, okay? And also TD Bank. There's a lot of TDs out there.
There is a lot of TDs out there.
Oh yeah, Ricky Gutierrez. Or I'm not sure I pronounce his name. Close above? Yeah, you gotta close just 15 close above. 30 close respecting to. Yeah, again, there's no direction today. That's why we haven't taken a trade yet today. There's just no direction. And this is what I mean. We were right about the direction today. There won't be a direction until you break above 69 or below 56. So why waste your time being in the range? Who knows, man? We might get volume now. It's NYC open. We might drive, but I'm here for another 30 minutes, chat, and I'm calling it. Oh, you dropped my name. Appreciate it. Did they know who you were? Yeah, they know who I was, because I'm one of the only streamers that I think maybe another guy. I think what's his name? Some other guy does it too, but I use Blueberry. I think I'm the only one that uses Blueberry Terminal though on stream. Like show the empty file terminal, the Blueberry with BlueberryMarkets. That's not my own broker. I think I'm the only guy that does that. Could be wrong though, but
that's not my own broker.
Eight cap. How's 8cap been for you? I've heard mixed reviews too. Hey, how's Hanko Trade, by the way, chat? Have you guys been with Hanko Trade? Like, have you guys had any experiences? Because Wix, when I was looking into Hanko, just researching it, looking at other brokers too, but Hanko is one of them. Like, how's it been?
I switched over to Hanko after I was using CoinX for indices only. I haven't traded gold on them though, but all my withdrawals have been clean.
Motherfucking Hanko Trade. The spreads look shit. Yo, that's funny.
Yeah, the spreads are a little bit big, but then you have to get the pro.
What's the pro? ECN? Like the
the ECN.
Yeah. I mean, every broker's like that. What's the spreads on the raw though? Like, what's the gold spreads right now? If you talk to them, chat, you might be able to get smaller spreads maybe. If you talk to them, hey, listen, hear me out, man. I've blown too many accounts on this broker. Give me an account that has no spreads. I give you guys enough money off commissions already. Ooh, you might get closure here. Maybe some volume at NYC open. This is why I said, chat, do not go just yet. You could get some volume here. So what I will tell you though is anything below 57 is clean. Clean, bro. So what spreads right now on Hanko? On a raw account.
Because I don't have them.
56 pips.
Oof.
K should know. K's trading on it.
Yeah, K uses them.
Okay, what's the spread?
Hey Don, go look at K's last Instagram story post.
What about it?
Her last story post.
So
Well, the one of her growing tomatoes.
The one
that's
two
my-
after
that's
that.
my
two
god.
after that. The last one, the very last one.
The tomato one.
Oh my god.
What the hell is this, bruh? Bro, be sucking the candles, bruh. God damn. What's this guy up to today?
Sorry.
What the fuck? What was that?
Sorry.
Oh, bro. Weird stuff, bro. Oh, man.
Some people are way too comfortable on the internet.
Yeah. Anywho.
Yo.
You okay? Damn, that's what Hangout Trade does for you? That's crazy.
That's how you get raw spreads right there.
That's how you get raw spreads for real.
Sign me up.
Now that is what I call price action. Who made that post? I wonder what the rest of the page looks like, but I'm scared to click on it on stream.
Don't do it.
I'm about to see right now though. Like, is it all just chart shit?
Fuck it, YOLO.
To be a successful trader, you must practice discipline. Doing extensive research, identifying opportunities, setting up the right trade, forming and sticking to a strategy, setting up goals, and forming an exit strategy are all part of discipline. They posted this photo and that's the caption. That's crazy. No, look at the comments in that post. Where is it? Like, look at the caption, right? Look at the comments. Oh, I can't even view the comments. Oh, man.
You treating that post seriously? You made a serious
Bro,
comment.
it's a serious, it was a serious caption, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. Fulcrum. Yo, chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream today, make sure to leave a like. I love you guys. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. Even though we have no trades today, I hope you guys gain something from me or us, Wix9, Kieran, Tom, anyone on the streams. You know, if you guys gain something today, leave a like. Even just sitting here and watching us just not, you know, hesitate or bite on these positions that we didn't intend to take in the first place. Like, that helps you in a way too, right? Seeing us maintain our discipline. Remaining calm. Not getting frustrated. Not getting mad. Again, this is why I wake up every day and I don't think of making money or taking a trade. I just think of following my plan and my discipline. The good stuff will come eventually. Watching the streams helps me company. Trading alone with your thoughts can be dangerous. Helps keep me company trading alone. Oh, yeah, I'm glad, man. Be safe out there. Make sure you use protection. Make sure you have a stop loss. No, I'm not done yet. I'm here for another like 20 minutes here. You could get some volume here. Again, I don't really care for the last 5-minute candle of the 15. What we'll say though is if this candle flips bearish here and starts to head back down below 56, I'll be in the like swimwear. Yeah, with 15 closure in 5 minutes, I'll probably wait for that minimum, but I wouldn't really be afraid of the last 15 of this hourly. Are you concerned about the hourly here? No, that's why I said below 56, because like you break below 56 here, you're breaking below these wicks here. And then you have clean traffic coming down on the hourly here towards these levels to left 50 and 44. So you have clean range coming down. All you really need after is just some closures on a smaller time frame to confirm that analysis. And then at that point, the 4 count flies bearish, drives down. Clean traffic daily drives down, creates a new support. That's what we're looking for. Are we doing Kahoot Friday or Thursday? Kahoot Friday. Friday. Make withdrawals monthly or weekly? I make withdrawals whenever I feel like it. Usually whatever, like depends. Like I don't know. The last time I made a withdrawal before this month was like maybe January, I think, or December. So it's been like 3-4 months. Again, I have other sources coming in as well, right? So, but yeah, this account like depends. Just how I feel, you know. Depends how I feel. There's no urgency to make a withdrawal. The other day, someone's like, "Do you trust Blueberry?" I'm like, "Nah, I don't. I don't trust any broker." Realistically, man, I don't trust any broker out there, right? Because any broker could run off your money, even if it's regulated, just like Blueberry. That's why, chat. The money in your broker is not really yours until it's withdrawn, right? And even if you withdraw, it might not even be yours either. Curious to see what the rest of your days look like. Rest of my day. The rest of my day. What am I doing? I am probably gonna eat food, go fill my gas, drive to another gas station, fill that gas. No, I lied. I filled my gas yesterday already. I lied. Yeah, I filled my gas yesterday. I don't gotta fill my gas today. Nah, but I just be chilling, getting food or something. I like how nowadays I have like people who like work with me. I have a team now. So I have people who can do things for me that I don't gotta do anymore. Like I used to edit my own clips, right, chat, on the Instagram and stuff. I don't gotta do that no more. I have an editor. For my content, I mean, I gotta post that myself. In terms of, like, I have a manager now too, right? My manager kind of helps me with a lot of things as well. The back end of things for control effects. Yeah, pretty chill now. I got more time in my day to do more things. Try and get into more hobbies. To more ways to make bread. Yeah, I don't do much, chat. I don't do much. What do you guys do after trading though? Like, what do you guys do? Let me ask you guys. Everyone wants to know what I do. What do you guys do? Hey, calm, naughty. Bro, turn off the camera. Oh. Yo, why are you wearing a jacket in the house? Aren't you hot?
I'm a little hot.
Man's not hot, yo.
Man's not hot. How do
Gold's
you
got
go on?
volume.
Ooh,
Ooh, naughty. Might get some closures here, bruh. How big are
1
stops
minute?
though is the question.
Might fill the range.
No, yeah, it's gonna fill the range. Cool, this is good, chat. This is perfect. Perfecto. So, oh, 30 seconds left. Okay, chat. Let's lock it in here. All right, now we gotta lock it in. How big are stops here is the question. Your next range is looking like it's gonna be probably 44. Yeah, you close below the range here. I'm looking to take sells. How big are stops? Gonna be probably 71 pips. Yeah. Let's see. Can I have a sell stop? I would expect the top wicker, chat. I would want a top wick before entering. The worst case, wait for the 1 hour close, but I'm looking to get in once we create a top wicker on this candle. I'm not in yet. No positions, no sell stops yet. I got nothing, as you can see. Yeah, you got a lot of volume though.
I just drive.
I would want a top wick, nothing crazy for a top wick. Just like tap into like the 40, 57 mark, 58 mark, right? And then the flip would be preferred. If it drives here, it drives here. But worst case, wait for the hourly candle if it does drive. It's funny if you just lock it in just like that. Just like yesterday, chat. We're just chilling. Got some volume. Lock it in. Oh, it's target 44.
Ooh.
Yeah, chat, I'm not in here. I got no positions right now. Nothing, no positions. Nada. Are you in here, Wix?
No. Out of volume.
I'm about to check out in 15 minutes.
You about to check out in 15 minutes. The reason I want to top wicker, chat, is just because ideally the most logical stop here, most logical stop to have here is gonna be up here, right at 66. But since I gotta use this stop, I would prefer a top wick here before driving down. That was my idea behind having a top wick. Realistically, if my stop loss was over here, cool. I'll just enter on opening on the flip, right? I'll mark execute on the flip, but because you have volume, right? But since stops are a little wide and I can't use most logical stop here, I would preferably wait for a top wick before driving. And yeah, don't get me wrong, like me waiting for a top wick, the risk I'm taking here is that this thing could drive down 100 pips. But so what if it does, right? I just need a top wick for a decent stop. That's about it. That's about it. You do have clean traffic to look left. You have minimum clean traffic towards like 1950, 1952 minimum. You should be balancing into those levels. Yeah. And then after that, you're gonna have clean traffic until probably like 1944, 1945. Again, if I don't get a top wick, then I don't get positions. Ain't my position. That's like, oh my god, how? Like, how the fuck aren't you in? It's gonna go down, Don. Yeah, it is gonna come down.
And then it'll come up. And then it'll come down again.
Your stop is 4 pip plus? No, my stops, it's not off of a number. It's off of the most logical level for price to respect. The most logical level was this high. Sometimes that high could be 20 pips. Sometimes that high could be 15. Sometimes that high could be 10 pips. Sometimes that high can be 60 pips even, right? I would say that our average stop loss for the past, like, 2 months, 3 months have been like 55, 60 pips, the volume you have here. But yeah, ideally that was a stop. We're looking to have this stop up here. This one over here somewhere. Yeah, I couldn't. The previous 15 was like 98 pips, right? So I wanted to use this stop right here, which was this yellow line. But for me to use this stop, I need a top wick. If I use the original stop, which was up here at the 1 hour high, or if it's previous 30-minute high, 15 high, then I would have been fine for executing on the opening. But since I'm using this stop, which is a more aggressive stop, as you can see, it's the middle of a 15 candle, middle of a 30 candle. It's not really breaking any highs. Ideally, I would have preferred a top, just a little top wick. Not even anything too crazy. Like not like I'm expecting like 60 to get tapped. More so just any top wick really, and then the flip would have been more ideal. But okay, I'll wait for the 1 hour closer in about, or maybe the next 5. We'll see. But the 1 hour closer in the next 5, at 10 a.m. and then we'll get a potential position by then. Cool. So I'm accepting the fact that if it drives here, chat, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if it drives 100 pips here. A hundo. Yeah, I want to see where the clean traffic takes it to, though. I believe it's like 1944, right? 1944. Yeah, around there. 1944, 1941, like in those zones there is where you're looking at. 44 to 41. I'll say 41 would be your ideal target for today. This level right around here. I thought you were gonna be in this Wix, not gonna lie. Off the rip, off the opening.
You know, 5-minute range. Didn't create anything. Just rip down, and then no top wick, rip down again.
All right, Steve. What's this 5 doing? Creating a topper for the previous 5? Nice, nice, nice.
Wanted some kind of play here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Might still get it. Come back down below. If you get the same closure as you just had here. Okay. Pretty good. Comes up above, comes back down, close below.
What up, Toby? What's going on?
You have a hourly closure in 8 minutes also.
Yeah, hourly closure, 30 closure. The only thing there was the 15 closure below, which is clean. Like that was a clean push. Again, it was just stops. That was the only issue. Everything made sense though. The closure made sense. Everything made sense. It was just a stop that I need. Probably know this one could just come back up, back above the range. I'll say though, as long as the 1 hour closes below like 1958, chat, you should be good. Below 1958, you should be good for this next hourly candle to drive back down to retest the lows. Now, how big are these? Yeah. Yeah, high chance we get a trade today, chat. I'm pretty sure. Just this. Probably the next 8 minutes, I'll say. Let's see.
Yo, we broke the previous 5 high.
Yeah, I was looking at that, but then I measured the stops and I was like, it's
Yeah.
999 pips. 99 pips. I know what you're looking at. I was looking at the exact same thing. Like you can't really have anything like, at least for this one earlier, we could have sat down for this stop loss, right? That's what we did. But this is just, you can't even have like this. This is. Let's see. If the alley closes where it is, chat, and you get like a
Top wick, fake out on the 5.
yeah, and we answer ourselves with the same stop as this, I guess. It'll be a much smaller stop too. 5 minutes left out for that to happen. Shit, what are you guys fucking talking about, bro? Just take 10 pips already. Y'all, all you guys do is talk. You guys don't get any positions.
You're taking 5 pips sometimes.
Profit's profit.
Hey, what's that guy's name, chat, on Fridays? Someone kept exposing him on Friday's stream. Someone's like, yo, because we took buys and it was like, this will hit stop loss. And then someone sent a screenshot of their names in the chat and says, yo, are you doing all right?
Mod.
At least now it's coming back down to the entry point again. Watch this. Tomorrow stream.
He's almost at break even.
I fucking told you so. Like, damn, bro. It's been like 4 days. Fucking told you so.
It's been a long weekend and an Asian holiday.
Told you so. I told you it would come down.
We finally at break even.
I don't know why. It just reminds me of that SpongeBob meme where he's like looking at his to-do list for the day. It's just like, 8:50. Check if Don was wrong. 9 o'clock. Tell him he was wrong.
Like, damn, man.
People are too dedicated to this shit.
That's good.
Yeah,
good,
I like
good.
dedication. It's a good quality. All you got to do is just change their perspective. Like, stay dedicated.
Just on being positive, not negative.
They said, congratulations. Work so hard, forget how to vacation.
Oh shit, you almost hit 50k subs.
Yeah, almost 49 or 48 right now, right?
Yeah, 48.6.
Where is
Damn.
the 1 hour closing here?
Trying to get to 10K before he gets to 50.
What are you at?
Almost at 9.
Yeah, you get there.
Just 40.
Well, we'll
just
get
40K behind you.
We'll get there around the same time. You know about hit 10K too? I think I saw Matters hit 10K too today.
Did he?
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations, stop loss. He's a 5-figure streamer now. 10K, nice. Chat, you know what I do? Every time I see stop loss streaming, I go to his stream, drop a like. You should do the same thing.
I think we have a pretty good subscriber to like view ratio. You know what I mean? Like people there have like a lot of subs, but they might not have as many viewers. You know what I mean? I think we have a good percentage of viewers with sub ratio. Actually watch the live streams every day, and that says a lot too, right? RR matters there. RR matters there. Yo, what up? Let's go. What's going on, man? I understand what Don does. He takes risk in right direction. That's it. But yeah, because I'm letting the markets figure out the direction first. I'm hopping on the trend after. I'm not here to guess the direction. All right, I'm not here to predict where price will go. I'm here to just
High degree
follow
of probability.
and be a follow bati.
Follow bati.
That's all I am, man. That's all that I am. Ooh, 5-minute study replay. Who's in here, chat? Some of you guys are in here. I see you guys about to be in. Got the 5-minute celery here. Yeah, you have a minute for a 1 hour closure here. Yep. 1 hour closure. I just need a bottom wick. You might not get one though because you're breaking the lows. You might see a pusher, but just clinch. Hey, you see how the 5 created a top wick for that candle and just flipped and drove down? That was your top wick there, I guess. For the 5.
Yeah, 10 a.m. orange folders.
What?
Existing home sales and
okay,
structures
cool.
that no one speaks.
Yeah, no, if you got a top wick using that folder, that'll be great. Using that
Yeah.
folder. just don't drive down with the
Can
folder.
we get the news? Can we get the news in the shape of a pullback?
In the shape of a pullback.
Will the support be strong enough to hold the support? Let's find out.
So when I see support is strong enough to hold support, that's when I know price is gonna reverse that away.
So I know we have found support and we are good to drive up.
Like, I'm sure we all know that.
That's when I know that is in fact a support.
Yeah, how much they pay for those boot camps, bro?
That shit was in person. It's crazy.
Who posted that video of him like that? Who did him wrong? Who did him dirty like that though? It's like one that my editors clipping something of me.
Once I see the scandal, head, no bearish momentum. I know the support is strong enough to hold the support, and we're gonna push up.
Not funny. Yo, chat, you have a 1 hour closure here. Now, here's the thing, you have news here, right? Honestly, what I'll look for really, how big are stops here if you create a top wick? Because news can just drive down, obviously, right? You can just drive down towards target, but if you get, and there's no stop I can use it really. No ideal stops. Can't use that stop. By the way, that first position when I got break even, depending if we close or not. But yeah, I don't really have a stop. Even create a top wick. Like what? I can't use this, right? I gotta use this, but using this is too wide. Let's just see. Let's see how it forms up. But if it doesn't, if it just drives and if it just drives, then we get no positions, I guess. But if it does form something, I would expect a steeper wick or something being created here before driving down before I have sells. But look at the 1 hour time frame, chat. This 1 hour closed below, and by the looks of it, it looks like you're gonna be mirroring all this traffic to the left coming down here. So you close below here, you got some minor support levels right around here at 1950, very minor. That's where price tapped. But overall, you're looking to tap into these levels to the left. You're at 44, right? 44 levels, I'll say 44, 41 levels, anywhere in the zone here would be ideal, right? Like what's this over here? Yeah, you have range going down. It's just a matter of entries now. Okay, top wick being created. Where's the 4 heading down now too? Yeah, 4 kind of broke all the lows, got all clean traffic. We're looking for wicks. Stops will be an issue.
I need a range.
Because realistically, chat, if you had a decent stop here, like you had some type of like this, if this was a 9 pips, like these entries would have been fine. This one would have been fine. That one would have been fine up here, right? This is too wide. Doesn't mean you can't take it. Doesn't mean it can't play out. Like, you know, having a wide stop loss doesn't mean shit to the markets. Markets don't know what your stop loss is. It won't affect the trade, the outcome of the trade. Just like RR, right? Having a certain RR at a certain area doesn't really affect the outcome of the trade. Price will move where it wants to move still, but it just affects your risk tolerance, right? Like I don't want to have a 9 pip stop, you know, and that's why I didn't take a trade. That's it. That was the only reason. But aside from that, everything just really made sense during the time. Every indication showed that you're gonna get a push there, and you guys seen the push. But now, if you want more positions now, so look, now you're forming some type of support right around here, right at the 1852 mark. So if you come up, you get some type of fake out here. Let's say you come up like this, close back above the range, and then price ends up closing back below the range, then cool. You might be able to get some sells once you close below 52, and then that's your drive coming down towards 1940, and that's what I'll look for. But I'm gonna need that to form. And if that doesn't form, then I'm calling it a day.
I got 49 as a level here. 49.5.
Yeah, because it won't make sense for me to sit here and watch price drive down. Like if it just drives down here, we know it's gonna drive down towards, or we'll see it drive down towards like a 1940, right? And this just, I won't be able to get in because there won't be a stop being created for us. There's no need for me to watch it. Drop down, right?
Be really arbitrary, yeah. But you might get a position with a good stop later on.
Yeah. No, I'm here. I'm here
12.
for a bit. You might get something still, but I'm saying like if it just breaks the lows and drives, you're just gonna call it a day. Yeah, like 12, 11:30, 11. That's what trading is, though, right?
The drop already finished. No, it has not.
Hey, you could be right. I don't know. Never
The
said
drop
that.
is never really finished, and it only finishes once you start getting some bullish candles printing. There's not a single bullish candle in sight here, and we just drove down fucking, I counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, basically like 150 pips.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's FOMC.
Yeah. 2 streams tomorrow. That's why I'm not really like in a rush, or feel like I need to take a trade today, right?
Tomorrow's gonna be a big day.
You have so
At least
many
could be.
opportunities tomorrow. So much more algorithm tomorrow. It's gonna be very wild tomorrow. It's gonna be a wild party, a bloody wild party.
Ew.
That's-
What's FOMC? Fear of missing comics. Now FOMC is a federal the interest rates.
Ja 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 ja.
When you trade news, do you look at the sentiments or just technical? I look at technicals, but I use news and the volume price gives for news to take advantage of the price action. That's what I do.
You're not gonna see news go anywhere without the candles being printed.
Yeah. No.
Unless your broker's shit and you just have a huge gap.
What is this support here?
Federal Open Market Committee.
49.96. No, I'm sorry, 49.5.
Yeah, sell stops?
I said no. 49.5 is my support.
Oh, I guess you
Yeah,
got sell
close
stops. Caps is like, oh, you got sell stops? Where,
Oh,
Wix?
where?
I'm gonna execute.
No positions.
Clean, 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 clean. Like I said earlier, like I'm expecting to drive down
Hey,
towards like 1940 here, and I'm saying like if it does drive down here, it doesn't create that range for me. I'm just gonna call it, because even though I'm expecting to drive down and you got like more range coming down here, it doesn't always mean, like, it comes down to just risk parameters after, right? It's just there's no stop I'll have. Like, this is the 80 pip stop now, right? I need ranges to form. With those ranges I can't enter. So yeah, I would expect it to drop, but in terms of stops, I just don't. There's no stop for me that I can take clearly for it to drop down. We're gonna say Wix.
It needs to form a 5-minute range, so you could use a previous 5 as a stop.
Yeah, like we can use this as a stop now, but we just need some range here first, right?
Where it is right now, it needs to pull back, and then we need similar type of closures to retest the lows that we're making right now. That's going to be the trade, basically. Retest the lows that we're gonna make right now.
Yes, sir. I'll give it another 20 minutes here. If it doesn't form anything in 20, I'll call it a day. But you see how you had volume come in chat NYC open like about 30 minutes ago? That's when all the volume came in. Yeah, closure here, right? A 5 closure. You're close below this support. I mean, nope, no, never mind, I did not. I thought I did. There's a trade here. I wouldn't take it as a stop or out of my current plan. Yeah, it's okay to have like areas where you believe price will tap into and not be part of it. It happens to me all the time. Like this is not the first time. It happened like 4 or 5 times last week, right? Where we expect the price to tap a certain area due to volume and due to ranges, but for me to enter these risk parameters, I just couldn't. Stops were too wide, or there's no lot, you'll stop. So and that alone kept me on the trade. That's why you gotta be okay with the trading, right? It doesn't mean you missed the move. It just wasn't your move to take. And again, you can't miss a move that wasn't yours to take in the first place. But some of you guys might be wondering, like, why don't you just take a sell here then? If you know it's gonna drive down towards 40, right? It has 70 pips left on. Just take it. Again, stops are too wild. I can't be part of it. These results wouldn't be where they were if I would just break my rules left and right. Jonathan Sellers, I could do that. I could reduce my lot size. I just prefer not to. It's you know, I'd rather just not take the trade and just to reduce my lot size. I mean, realistically, we've been managing risk anyways. Like, where are the odds you actually hit stops if that was the case? But yeah, I guess it's just part of my plan not to. Zero commission on gold. Yeah, zero commission on gold. Oh my god, it's driving. How big is this? You have a 15 closer and you have range. How big is this 15 closure stop? Oh, okay, that's not too bad. 15 is closing back into the range here, right? There's a resistance right around here. You have a 1.5 minute for a closure. If you're able to hold that resistance, next count comes up, creates a top wick, tapping into like 1951, then cool. I'll take that. I'm willing to take that, but I'll wait for the 15 on close first, and I need a top wick on the next hourly candle. Obviously, it'll be an hourly candle top wick and the 15 top wick and all that top wick, and then from there we'll look to come down to fill the range. But if that does not form, then you just continue to drive and I don't get in. Right, because the 15 closing below in the 1 hour will be us closing back into this range here to the left. So as long as it closes below 49 here, 721, the next count should likely drive. If it closes below here, then yeah, you'll see a continuation of price driving. But then again, if you close below there, stops would be too wild, right? Because your stops would be all the way up here. Let's see. All right, so you got a 15 closure here. Oh man, you have a 15 closure here, chat. I know you're gonna say Wicks. What are you gonna say? You say first.
Nah, you go first.
Are you thinking of what I'm thinking?
You're looking for a top wick?
The 15 has no bottom wick. I mean, the hourly still is clean. It's still as clean traffic to drop down is.
Yeah, call it.
Let's see. How big
Are
are
you gonna
these?
stick around here till 11?
No, because if you get a top, because as I said earlier, if you, like this 15 here, it closed below. If you get a top wick, I mean, how big are stops?
That no was so defensive.
Yeah, like 72. Yeah. Alright, so channel. I'll catch y'all later.
Y'all have a good rest of your day, bro.
Yeah, you look drained, bro. What just happened?
Literally or figuratively?
Look, you're making a top wick for the previous 5.
Alright, bro. Busy.
Top wick for the previous 5. And
Peace out, buddy.
Close of the chart. Close of the charts.
Closes the charts. No. Yeah, like what's the stop here? You flip on the 5 of the current top. Wait, what's the stop? Can't use this stop.
Your stop is.
This stop wouldn't be too bad. Like 82. Is that like that's a 15 flip?
52.825.
That's if this 5 flips though. After breaking the highs, which hasn't done that yet.
And then it's gonna need to break the low of the previous.
You do have a 30 closure at in about 12 minutes though.
Chalked.
You're gonna be here till 11 regardless. Cause Wordle, Weaver, I heard Contexto is serious today. So
Yeah.
if you guys know oh shit. I haven't even liked the stream yet and we're at 900 likes. Yo chat, like the fucking stream. Drop a like, sub to the channel, turn on notifications, and show up at Asian session and do the same thing.
Ooh, top wick, right?
5 minute.
45?
Told you.
No, it did not. On a broker, it did, right? On your TD? On the Blueberry, it did.
No, it didn't.
45 more likes.
It wasn't really about breaking it there. It's really there's a resistance there. That area. I got tapped, yeah. The price. Oh.
Where took the buys? We took the buys what on Friday right here. It was at this level and they're about to hit break even. I took these buys here. I think we took it on Friday or Thursday, right, chat? I think it was Friday, and they're like, "Yep, gonna hit stop loss." Now they're back there at the break even point. Yeah, I seen that gold spike on Sunday, up to like 2008. Just tapped into it.
Asian Open.
Yeah, Asian Open on Sunday. Just came up to an opening like maybe like 200 pips.
Oh yeah, Jesus.
Yeah, it's wild.
Basically, almost tapped 2010 like on the dot.
Yeah, 2008. They just flipped bearish, and the daily it had no top wick, right? And then the next daily kind of closed bearish, and today's was just a continuation.
Come on, chat. 6 more likes.
So 1,000.
Yep.
Hey.
There we go. Great success. Good ratio, 1 to 2. Really don't get when he entered the market because you only show up now.
Yeah. What you mean?
You've been here for 2 hours. People have been here for 3 years. I wonder why.
Hey, 1K likes. GG's chat.
King at a
GG's.
castle. King at a castle.
Yeah, appreciate 1,000 likes, chat. Thank you. Even though we had no trades today, still showing love. Appreciate you guys being here. Or no trades yet, at least. Thank you, bruv. We waiting for you to answer, Don? I know you guys are. And I'm sorry to tell you, chat, but we might not get anything today, you know, and you gotta be okay with that as well. Maybe. It might be some coming up here closely, but maybe we'll see. Again, you got range here. It's just how many type of wick? What's up?
I was just saying, nothing wrong with a no trade day.
Yeah, it happens all the time. I think it was
Especially
like
with tomorrow coming too.
yeah.
I'd feel fine with a no trade day today.
Remember, I think was it Thursday, chat? I think it was Thursday. Like look, these are this is T5, right? And Thursday. Yeah. Is it Thursday? Or was it? Yeah, Thursday we didn't catch anything. This is Thursday. This entire candle. We didn't catch anything from here to here. Like 300 pips. Same thing here today. Didn't catch anything from here to here. It's been like 200 pips, right? So we've been here before. Then we caught a piece there, then caught a piece up here, caught a piece up there, right? But eventually we'll get something. Might not be today, might not be tomorrow. Last thing you want to do is break the rules. I know a lot of people who haven't taken trades yet today are gonna get very frustrated today. Today's one of those testing days. On test your capability to remain disciplined. Seven minutes left for a third closure. If the 30 closes like below 49, I'll say below the support here, I'll look to stay. If it does not, then I'm gonna call it for sure. Close my charts up.
Might get a 30 closure above, but on a 5-minute start forming a fake out.
Yeah, below 30. Yeah, below.
It would be like a 4-hour closing at a support, but you still can have the 1 hour and the 5, right? Closing below at some point to driving up. And even though the 4-hour close support, you can still get bearish positions based on a small time frame.
No trades taken today? No, no trades taken today. I took a trade yesterday. No trades today yet. Back to my back testing. Bro, what kind of sushi are you naming? What is my Oro short? What kind of sashimi?
What was that Wagyu thing you were eating? That looked weird.
It was bone marrow, and then there was like Wagyu steak. With a bunch of other cuts. Oh, the Wagyu carpaccio? That was good. That was good. That melted in my mouth.
Like, what even is that? I've never heard of it, to be honest.
Carpaccio? It's like just
Yeah.
raw beef that's just like flattened out.
So like
Thinly.
similar to tartar.
Tartar is like in a ball, right? It's like in the shape of a.
I think they put it in like a square.
I think
and
similar.
it has egg in it.
Yeah, it's
Raw
very
egg as
similar.
well.
Very similar. Carpaccio. That's good though. Sean. True. That's good thinking. Who said that? Ethan. Funny how one trader sees a day as the best day and gains really good, and another sees there is no sell that day, and yet they're all profitable. Exactly. Exactly. Either way though, they're both disciplined to their plan. Look at this 1 hour flip. Yeah, chat. You're calling it a day here. It's gonna be a good day with no trace today. Feeling good, feeling great for FOMC.
No. Let's not go there. Let's not go that far. 1 hour has not flipped. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. I need a fat lady on here. Hitting a high note.
What?
Didn't lose anything today. Time to celebrate. Tomorrow we lose.
Tomorrow we lose again.
This guy gets it.
Yo, but you gotta apologize. That about get real angry.
I'm sorry, but I'm not apologizing. Why I gotta apologize for?
I don't know. Chat gonna get real mad.
That's the what you mean? That's the saying. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. I'm not making this shit up.
Yo, so why is Thing going to jail? Orange man.
Oh.
We're going to fucking jail. He'll
Huh?
be fine. He'll be fine.
But why is he going though?
He said he was gonna be locked up this morning.
Yeah, but why? I'm on Twitter. I was like,
For paying off. What's her name? Porn star.
no, sorry, he did not commit. Yeah, I seen the AI making the pictures of him on Twitter of him in the prison suit, in Orange County suit. Yusuf, you asked that question like 1,000 times today, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. I don't know. You gotta answer that question yourself. You gotta figure it out yourself. What do you think? I told you the sell was done, and I told you I wasn't gonna take a trade. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, you fucking take a buy? Like, okay, shit, cool. Those are done. I'm not into sells, not in buys. I got no bias. Like, what? What do you want me to do? God damn, man.
Wix, did you see what Mark said in the Zoom to your fat lady sings?
Where she's in the gym?
I guess I'm quite fat, not a lady though. Can you sing for us though?
Oh man, was that be ready for Christmas? Hopefully, man. Chat, I think I'm done here, man. 10:31 here. You have there's, I mean, this thing closed doji. I mean, yeah, the could still continue to drop down, but it's in a range. It's gonna be, so here's where we are right now in price. So there's a support being created right around here at 1941.70. There's a resistance up here at the 1956. That's the range we're in. I'll wait for a continuation below like 1945, but to be honest, I'm probably done for a day, chat. Day's done. But yeah, that's it for me. No trades today, but we did remain calm. We did remain disciplined, and that's all that mattered. We'll be here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. Eastern. I'll catch you guys there. But yeah, I gotta go play
Asian session tonight.
Word on shit.
Gotta do this damn Wordle and shit. Asian session, 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there. On continues. Hit him with an ad right now.
And talk too fast. You talk too slow. I mean, you listen too slow. Yeah, chat. This is Word on call that day. There's just like, I mean, there's a move. If the price continues to drop down, it'll probably continue to drop down, whatever. But I won't be interested. It's just late into the day. It's 10:30 here. We took a trade yesterday. We were fine. You know, just I'll wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow's FOMC big stream tomorrow. I'll be doing 2 streams probably. So I'll catch y'all there. But this is where don't call it.
Trade.
Tight. Nope.
Thigh
Nah, no.
or tough?
Oh yeah. Damn, throw you word on.
That's tough.
That was easy as shit. On text though. Trade.
Tough.
So gold. Water, sound, lights.
Red. Mom. Family.
Play.
Ooh. Sport. Games.
Watch.
Blotch?
No,
You play that?
watch.
Oh, I thought you said you played Blotch. I was like, Blotch? You
I
played
don't
that?
know what that is.
It's like some game. You can throw. It's like a.
Oh, it looks similar to Tetris. Oh, that's a different game.
No, it's a sport. Is it called Blotch? Blotch.
Bocce ball?
Yeah, I think so. Bocce?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. Yeah, bocce ball. You just throw balls.
I don't know what kind of games you guys play in Canada.
Bocce balls. Time.
Movie, show, theater.
Movie is close.
Well, like film, horror, maybe it's a genre, I guess. Comedy.
What was my closest guess? I don't even think I guessed anything. Now Kieran fucking carrying us today. Duke Lord. Luke.
Doer. D-U-R-E.
Oh yeah. Thor. Thor. Oh yeah, so you got carried that one.
GG's.
Alright, chat, yo, I'm done. Chat, have a good day. If I do see anything, I'll call it in the channel. But yo, if you guys are still trading for a day, make sure you guys use a stop loss, make sure you use protection. I'm catch y'all later. Love you guys, thank you. Catch you guys tomorrow morning, 6:30. 6:30, baby.
Sir.
Yep.
See y'all in Asian.
Later.
I never use protection. Skin on skin or I'm not in. Alright, peace and love, guys. Have a good one.
Yo, later.
Later.
Use both exit single file, please. One exit is to another stream. One exit is closing your terminal.